Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. How are we doing tonight? Hi Reed. Is my mic on? Yeah, it is, okay. Y'all, my tummy hurts, I'm not being brave. How am I not passed out right now? That's a good question. I don't even know. There we go. It's a little choir. I am actually a little tired, but you know, considering I have been watching Harry Potter since 3 o'clock since yesterday. Dude, it has been like 22 hours of Harry Potter. I think is what I have watched. Ooh. Okay, well, that's how long I think the movies are, is 22 hours. I actually did not finish watching one of the movies because we ran out of time. Hi Noah. So I did run out of time. So I didn't watch the last part of Deathly Hallows. If y'all don't understand, this is my first time watching Harry Potter all the way through, to everyone that's not, understanding and, know me. I also have had so much cheese this weekend. It hurts my tummy. Was it worth it? I had fun. I had a good time. I had a good time, and that's what counts. Was it worth eating all the cheese I've had this weekend? No. It was not worth all the cheese. My neck keeps popping. Jesus Christ. I can confirm nor deny that, Reed. It does make me want to read the Harry Potter series. I have never... Ooh, my mic is really loud. I'm not lying. I did have fun. I had a lot of fun. I just ended up sleeping on the floor because the air mattress ran out of air, so I am very sore from not, sleeping on a bed, which is maybe why my neck keeps popping. I think because I keep turning my head and it keeps popping. So it does make me want to read the Harry Potter series because I have never read the Harry Potter series. I think I read a paragraph into it and it started, and I think I was like, I don't know, 14 or 15 when I was given Harry Potter or had a chance to read it, and or I don't know. I was around that age when I picked it up and I was like, okay, I'm going to finally read it. And it started off with it's a dark and stormy night, and I was like I'm done. I was also in my dystopian era when I was reading. I loved the Hunger Games era, the Maze Runner era, the Divergent series. I was in that stage of my life. I was not in my fantasy stage of life yet to be reading Harry Potter. So I think I'm at that point now when I could read Harry Potter and maybe enjoy it. But I also don't like J.K. Rowling. That's my toxic take. Well, it's not my toxic take. That's my hot take. Is that I don't like J.K. Rowling as a person, so I really struggle trying to support her in reading. like the Harry Potter series, because I don't want to support her, if that makes sense, because I don't like her as a person. Um, so I don't know. I'm probably going to read the Harry Potter series, or at least I'm going to make another attempt to. That is so true. I I don't know what they were watching the Harry Potter series on. I know I own the first Harry Potter book, but I don't think I would, unless I'm in love with the series, I don't want to buy it. So AJ's so loud right now. Hi Danny, I'm sorry. I didn't see your message. What is your name again? Um you called me giveaway girl. I think that's what you said, Danny. Get a library card. That's a good idea. AJ has like a Libby card that I pirate off of AJ from. And I steal his, which is like an online library in your city that you can read on your phone and like listen to audiobooks and stuff like that. So I could do that maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I really liked Sirius Black. I think he was one of my favorite characters just because he was like misunderstood. My inventory is full. I also, it's not like I don't know what Harry Potter is, and I haven't, like, you know, seen Harry Potter. I've seen clips and pieces and stuff of it over the years. It was not my very first time watching it. I have seen Harry Potter before. I have not seen the Deathly Hollows, like either one of them. I think I've seen all the other movies except for those two. I um I also play, or I think I own Hogwarts Legacy, so I was playing the game for a little bit and then I got distracted and I did not finish it. But it's not like I don't, you know, I haven't like seen Harry Potter. AJ's so loud. You just reminded me, Reed. The giveaway ends in 5 minutes, I think. The giveaway does end in like 5 minutes, I think. I think thank you. Noah is not on. He's watching on Twitch right now, but he's not playing with me right now. And AJ's playing Dress to Impress with some friends of ours. Let me check the giveaway post. I think I said tonight at contest closes at Sunday at 12 p.m. Oh, I thought I said 12, like 11 p.m. I thought I'd give that. Oh, okay, so I need to actually do my. Hold on. Let's pause the game for a minute. Let me do this real quick. I need to find a randomizer. Randomizer. Um, giveaway wheel generator. Is AJ a pretty princess? AJ is a pretty princess. He got second place, so he is a very pretty princess. I didn't do my homework. You're so right. Why did the music stop? I'm on Twitch, yes. I play on Twitch and TikTok too. AJ is the prettiest princess of them all. Oh, hold on. I need to. Okay. Giveaway winner. Can you hear that? That's the wheel. Okay, who entered the contest? Rising underscore arcade. Is that how you spell it? Yeah. Okay. Oh. You are entered, Reed. That is correct. Rising underscore arcade NID. And then Noah, you've entered. You checked some of my old streams, wasn't too bad. I appreciate you saying that. I appreciate it. If you win, it's rigged. Readin underscore read dot VR magic is entered. And then Bower someone. Okay. Dang, only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people entered? That's crazy. Hi up. Welcome to the stream. Alright guys, are y'all ready? What am I looking for? If you win, you should forfeit. Oh shoot, that's not what I want. Okay guys, hold on. Can y'all see that? Nice, there we go. Oh wait, hold on, you can't see that. There we go. But wait, hold on, you can't see me now. You don't need to see me. I died. Hi, Abe. We're gonna do our contest win here real quick. So I think this is everyone that entered. So we're gonna see who wins. Okay, how do I spin this? Hide. Are we ready? Are we scared? That's crazy! What? That is crazy!
Hello.
What?
So
Hi.
this is my acceptance speech. I'd like to thank my mother, my father, my grandparents. Shout out AJ. Spin the wheel again.
Dude,
Somebody else win.
that's crazy. No, I was gonna say we need to spin it again
Yeah,
because,
no, 100%. We
cause,
spin it again. I just wanted to play the bit up.
dude, that is absolutely insane.
Oh my gosh, that actually, when I heard you laugh, I was like, no fucking way. I just won
AJ,
that.
Noah just won the cup.
Suck it, Reed.
That's. I'm spinning it back. That's crazy that AJ won the cup.
Noah.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
Look at my
Dylan's.
new mug, guys. Look at my new mug.
Dylan's also watching right now, and his voice. He sent me a memo earlier, like a voice memo. His voice has dropped so low. I thought he was like, it was like an AI automated voice. I'll have to show it to you, cause man's voice was like deep down low like this. Like it was so low. Okay, hold on. Let's respin. Let's do it one more time, guys.
That's so funny.
I'm gonna remove Noah from the thing. That's okay. All right, round 2. Who wins? Oh my gosh, it's Bowers Ivan. Still not read. Congratulations, Bowers Ivan. I think I don't know if he was Reed's friend or Magic's friend. Because he was tagged in the post by one of them too. So let's reach out to him and say congratulations. That is crazy. Hold on. What? Back-to-back second places. We're going. Nice job, Age. That is crazy. I was tempted to have you be in the spin again to see if it would make you win again, Noah.
I know. I was like, you should have just
no,
let me
but
in,
I was tempted.
If I would have rolled twice, that would have been crazy. That's so funny, though. I'll take it. I have an exoskeleton now.
You need to go take an Epsom salt bath, AJ. That's actually crazy though. Hold on, I'm gonna spin it again. Can I spin it again or did I delete it? I think I deleted it. Well, I need to ask the person if they want that.
I mean, they answered. Well, yeah.
Can I?
24 hours, I'll ask about my child.
Reed, I just spun the wheel and you actually were the next person that just got it. I wish I had spun it. Hold on. I wish I had spun it to like on camera. But see, look, you're gonna I'm gonna crash out. See, but see, look, that was you. I just did that right now. Hi, permafrost. So if Ivan doesn't respond back, you get the mug. Poor
Reed
Magic.
trying to Reed trying to ban.
Honestly, he's gonna like mess up my Wi-Fi or something, so that way I don't get like a message from him back. He follows me, but I don't follow him, so I don't know if the message will go through. So Ivan, if you're
It
watching,
should, because yeah.
collect your mug. So yeah, congratulations to Ivan for winning the Axolotl bucket mug. First giveaway winner ever. I'm excited. Oh my gosh, somebody named Ivan
second.
just joined. Hello, Ivan. I don't know if you're Ivan Bowers, but you've spent I have spent a lot of gold in Stardew Valley. That is accurate. That is true. Plot twist, it's Nathan. You're Ivan?
So my parents nearly named me Ivan.
That's quite terrifying.
Funny story.
Funny story, a little tee hee ha ha.
But no, it's not me.
That would be actually crazy, I think.
Give me a better shotgun. That's what I need right now. I'll happily take the rank. Oh, flamethrower.
My tummy hurts.
Yeah, I heard you were.
Yeah, I'm not being brave. Not one bit. So I think they have, I said I give them 24 hours, so they have until tomorrow night to accept. And then I'll post the winner on my page. Who won the mug? Bowers Ivan on Instagram. And if he doesn't accept the mug in 24 hours, then it goes to Reed.
Well, full story, I won the mug.
Okay, technically Noah won the mug, but
then, you know, as I am a benevolent, you know, person, I said, no, Chloe. Go ahead and spin the wheel again. People need a champion. The people need a champion.
The people need someone that's not me. They need a
905. I'm spamming you, Wild Reed.
My God, Reed, you're terrifying. Actually terrifying.
I don't want to say anything too crazy, but this might be the run.
I don't think I ever met him either. He followed me because he was tagged on the post. So actually crazy that he won.
I mean, he had a 25% chance.
He did. He did have a 25% chance.
Oh!
Crazy that the 25% chance you won.
20%.
You're right, because I removed you. I did remove you from the thing for the second spin.
My powers are too much.
My my Jedi powers are too great.
I miss the rage. Do you need more damage or lifesteal? What jousting? I do constantly be moving. Now that I have fire. Potato's such a silly
Bro,
little
mine
game.
controlled the whole house internet.
Only they knew. Oh, I should have picked up Harvest.
Don't worry, Danny. I'll watch your stuff. I'm sure it's pretty good.
I watched some of your stuff, Danny.
What'd you think?
I think I watched some of the stuff in Spanish, but I can't remember. I had it on in the background. Pretty good. Oh my goodness.
If it's in Spanish, I can't promise I'll understand. Is this pre-recorded? No, it is not pre-recorded. I am live.
Yes, we are pre-recorded messages responding to your... We're just really intelligent AI.
Yes.
You know the AI they're gonna use for Elon Musk is promising, where the robots will be able to do everything.
That's crazy.
Where those robots.
Yeah.
It's not like I wouldn't bet against him that it's definitely going to be a thing, but I don't think it's gonna be.
What is that movie with
iRobot?
Yes, iRobot. We're just recreating iRobot now. Do I know what beef bolognian is?
Bologna?
No, it's Bouillon.
Beef bouillon. Yes. The little cubes where it makes it taste like beef stock.
Mmm. I now know what that is. I have used those before. It's a good movie, but it's kind of creepy. Low key, I feel like it's kind of coming true with the whole robots thing, or we're gonna have a Detroit Become Human type of thing, which that's even crazier.
No, we're gonna have a her movement before that, so.
A her. Oh my god. Hi, Toric Kid. Hi, Tyler. YouTube recommended you. That's cool. Thanks for joining. Chicken King Eyes. You're finally not asleep when I started streaming. That's kind of funny. Oh god, Burger Planet did something again. I might have to restart the stream.
Oh. Which one?
The thing from the other night.
Yeah, YouTube?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if you'll be able to... I am not single. Dude, the robot movies are becoming a little too realistic. Why would I restart? I had a little incident with people being rude to me on Friday. Not Friday. Friday? Yeah,
Something
Friday.
like that.
Something like that. So I had to restart the stream. They got recommended from a Discord. Thank you for saying my room looks nice. If you would see how messy it is, it's pretty bad. You're playing Stardew right now too? We are twinsing right now. Hard. What were they saying? They were just saying a bunch of like really like gross stuff. I try to keep my page very not like PG-13 since I have a bunch of kids, not kids, but like high school and younger watch because I play more like kid associated games, so I try to keep it very like appropriate for them. Even though sometimes it doesn't, but I don't know, there's so many people all of a sudden. Hi guys. It's a lot of people. I need to save up money to buy the horse in the barn so that way I can like
Dylan sent me a voice message.
Bro, it's gonna be crazy. I'm in no. I just have kids watch my page. The hot gay guy on the mic. You're a hot gay guy on the mic, apparently, Noah. No, I am playing by myself today. Okay, bye Chicken King. Thanks for joining. Your Fortnite has been updating for 1 hour and it feels like it's gonna crash. Dude, I could not download Fortnite the other night. Every time I tried, my game kept dying. Or not my game, my computer, it crashed like 4 times. I haven't played Stardew Valley with viewers, but I play Minecraft with viewers on selective nights sometimes. What do I need to do? Okay, I need to sell. I need to sell all of that. Let's plant these seeds. Hey, can you... Noah?
I clicked the wrong thing. Yeah. Bye.
Can you block?
Yeah, I did what I can. I can't block them.
Okay. Did you also do Carly as well? Oh, never mind. You said you can't block. Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna get stuck. You got a 5-win streak on survival? That's awesome. My axe is ready. Hooray. The auto, yes, I've been wanting the auto grabber. Ah, but it's so expensive. Yeah, somebody keeps posting my video and the stream on different like Discords and stuff. Which I wouldn't mind, you know, like exposure, but not like good exposure. No, I feel you, James. Oh shoot. I didn't mean to do that. What do you think, guys? Can I turn... Oh, I can put the parsnip in there. If y'all can't be nice, you're gonna get put in timeout again. Just saying. That's your opinion. Whoops. Looks like y'all couldn't be nice and got put in timeout again. I can be nice. Please do. Happy birthday. It's your birthday. Thank you. I think. Thank you, Noah. No, it's okay. I've got somebody modding. Appreciate the help though. It's nice. Did I already get all the cows? Oops, sorry. Did not mean to do that twice. Okay, I did. Hooray! Oh, I'm not using a mod right now. And, like, I'm not playing, like, this is just the vanilla game and everything. I'm just kind of like a small streamer. You do not have to add me to any list or anything. Okay. I think we were almost done mining, because we're on, so we need, we got to level 100 in the mines, so I think we have a little bit more before we're at, like, we've reached the bottom. So we could probably go do that. Ooh, should I go check the horse though? That would be nice. This is just a farming simulator. Is this my first farm? This is my first farm on my computer. What did you do?
My bad, I was looking at something and it accidentally did a thing.
Alright, Steak, you are getting put in timeout. Oh, there you go. Noah beat me to the punch. You are also getting put in timeout. It's gonna be one of those 9s, isn't it? I'm also on YouTube. Torkilled, but I suggest to not go on to YouTube right now. Because it's really bad right now with, yes, I am streaming on there. People are just being really gross and rude and everything. And I honestly might have to restart the stream. We'll have to see. Because I don't know. Last time it got so bad that people wouldn't leave me alone. That we had to restart, so. Who am I kicking? Yeah, it's all on YouTube. I'm not sure what's going on. Somebody said they put me on a list. They can please remove me from the list. That would be nice. I'm just here to play my silly little farming simulator. So, Noah. I don't know if I ever had realized this when I watched Harry Potter the first time, but the movie's transitions suck so bad.
Yeah, they have pretty bad transitions.
Like going from scene to scene, the movies are so bad.
Because wasn't it just jump cuts? It's not like
Dude,
any...
no, it's like all pretty much jump cuts. Except for like every so often it'll like do like a fade to like a different scene. I'm talking about Harry Potter. I don't know which one specifically like there was a scene from, but I watched all of them this weekend. And I know they're old movies. I know that they're old movies, but I felt like cinematography was better than that back in the day.
They're not that old. They're only like, what, 20? Because I think the first one came out in 2001.
They're only 20 years old.
Yeah, I mean, they're only 20 years old. I don't know. I don't think they're that old.
They could definitely be more old. Okay, I didn't watch part 2 of the Deathly Hollow, so I technically only watched 7, I think, this weekend. We had like a marathon and spent like all day yesterday watching them, and then we spent all day today watching them. So.
I think just for my sanity, I'm gonna put the... What's it called? Subscriber. Just for today.
Oh, I feel bad. Permafrost was messaging before all this happened. Why does this keep happening to poor Permafrost and Danny? if Permafrost and Danny are still watching, whatever you call it, go to Twitch.
Oh, no.
Doesn't that do like the extra protection thing?
Yeah.
Cool.
I should have done that first, but just nip it in the bud. Sorry to those that are actually trying to have a real conversation on YouTube, but you know.
Permafrost, there you are.
We're just talking about that.
I don't know, man.
It's okay.
It's okay.
We're better than them.
Hi, Magic. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I missed your message. We were dealing with YouTube.
We have the best mods on this channel. Seasoned vets. I used to moderate for an RPer, so...
Your internet died? What happened?
That was probably for the best, Permafrost.
Yeah, that was probably for the best. All good technical issues, I totally get it. No, not technical issues, but... The eating animation is so funny. I know! Die. Why is there so many of you? You're not a rock. Dude, sword doesn't sword sometimes.
Okay, this is to the chat at large. Have y'all heard the term crunked off the bob? Does that make me old for not knowing that?
I beg your heavenliest pardon?
Crunked off the bob. Nice read. All the evil people are gone.
What does that mean?
Crunked off the bob?
Even Magic said, excuse me, what? I bless you.
Exactly. Someone said that to me last night, and then they were like, "Bro, it's everywhere. You're just you're too old, man. You're unk." And I was like, "Huh?"
Is that what the kids are saying nowadays?
No, I don't think it is. I think they just said something wild, and then were trying to gaslight me into believing that it was real.
If you don't understand because you're like grunk, then I'm definitely grunk. Because like...
No. It's not like... It was like... They were saying they weren't doing well because they're crunked off the bob. I don't know, man.
What the fuck does that mean? Gesundheit.
Someone sneeze?
Like, what does that mean? What's my objective in the game right now? I guess trying to upgrade all of my stuff and saying... Why am I saying grunk? Because it's a word.
Poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. Kronk, you know?
Cusco's poison. Poison for Cusco.
Oh, the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever!
Bro, I was watching people like, not slingshot, but you know the thing where they like fall like on the little like from like a really great height and they like swing.
Bungee jumping?
Yeah, it's like bungee jumping, but it's not really bungee, it's just like a swing. And
oh.
and so like they cut the rope and they let you fall. And so they were, and it was pitch black when they did this for some reason. And this one girl actually did it. She was like, pull the lever, Kronk. And then they like
Kronk. That's cool.
And they were like, wrong lever.
Wrong lever.
They said I
used to love the Emperor's
Kronk.
New Groove as a kid. I remember I would make my cousin watch that over and over again.
It was a good movie. Squid Ink. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! There's so many skulls! There's so many skulls! Oh my god! Let me out! Let me out! You got a fear of heights. I think, I don't know, I did something like that when I was on vacation in Padre with my sister one time, and she convinced me to do it, and she was like, and so it lifts you up like this, and then it cuts the rope and everything, and then you go wee like this and everything, but there's like a second up here when you're falling that your stomach like drops. Like there's a point where you're just hanging in the air before you fall. And I don't know, it's the most adrenaline junkie feeling I've ever felt in my entire life. Because I enjoyed it afterwards, but I was so scared. But I don't think I would do it again. If all of that made sense, because I don't think I would. I don't think I would do it again. I was playing racquetball with the skulls. No, I died. Well, I didn't die. I fell asleep in the cave. Oh, I forgot we had tea because it was cooling. So today's tea is golden peach tea. That's the tea of the day. It's not bad. I don't know if I can taste the peach, but it doesn't taste like peach tea. It's not irresponsible. It's tea. I was being irresponsible last night, though.
Yo.
There is a minecart. You can. I just have to finish the when you do the community center. Every time you put something to the community center, there's one of them that's for the minecarts. I think I'm about to actually pass it and everything. So, you can ride the minecart, like minecarts on the rails and everything. What type of photography do I like to do? I love all types of photography. I don't think there's one that I really don't like. There's others that I like more. I kind of like do my profession is in portraits and sports photography. That's kind of like what I'm good at. I also do pretty good nature photography. Not to hype myself up. I've also done like fine art photography before. And that's pretty fun. what happened last night, Permafrost.
No, they're talking about last night for you.
Do I want to know what happened last night? Oh, I misread it. We had a Harry Potter marathon, and we were making like themed drinks for each of the movies, and something. So like, the first one was for Sorcerer's Stone, and it was like red, and it was like a stone. I made one that was, Gryffindor themed. It had melon liqueur in it with vodka, grapefruit juice, and cranberry. Pretty good. Kinsey made one that was Slytherin themed. Oh my god. We had one today.
Is Kinsey Slytherin?
Yeah.
Oh, that's annoying. I thought she would have been Ravenclaw.
You know, you would think, but no. There was a love potion for one of the movie with all the love, like, potion stuff.
Number 9?
Yeah, number 9.
Someone quoted that the other day, and I did not. Oh, it was you! You sang that the other day. I was like, I have not heard that song in so long.
I sing it sometimes.
My mother used to sing it on the way to school, so I was like taken back for a second.
Yeah, we had a few. Actually, I feel like I had a lot to drink last night, and I was completely sober. It was actually weird.
Could just been your pacing.
I think it's because we had so much to eat before we actually ended up drinking that all of the food was absorbing the alcohol. And I mean quite literally. I had like 2 drinks per movie.
You're a Ravenclaw.
Me?
Does everyone know their... No, Permafrost. Does everyone know their... What house are you?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think I am?
You're either Gryffindor or Hufflepuff.
Okay, and which one do you think it is?
I'm gonna say Hufflepuff.
Wrong.
You're Gryffindor?
Yeah.
I remember this conversation now, because everyone was saying their houses, and you were like, I'm Gryffindor, and everyone was like, basic.
Okay, but I am
Yeah.
but
You're Gryffindor to a fault.
But I am.
Yeah.
If you really want to know Permafrost, you can take the Harry Potter quiz on her website, but I would recommend just looking up.
There's other
like,
ones that
yeah,
are better.
like there's other ones. I really don't think. I don't think
that
hers
one wasn't
is very
good.
Yeah, I don't think hers is very accurate.
On every one that I've taken, I've always gotten Slytherin.
I feel like you're a Ravenclaw.
See, that's what... No, everybody thinks I'm a Hufflepuff. Like, all the guys were, like, absolutely convinced that I was Hufflepuff, and I was like, that makes no sense for me.
No, that doesn't make any sense. Like, at all. Not whatsoever. Because you are not. I've not seen a red cabbage yet.
It'd be a good Slytherin. But
I could see Slytherin or Ravenclaw for you. You're Slytherin magic? That's interesting.
That checks. Take from that what you will, magic.
Torkid said you sound like a Slytherin.
Yeah.
I don't know, one of the random mean guys on YouTube said you sound like a gay man, so...
Well. Boy oh boy, have I gotten that.
Boy oh boy. Got something to tell you.
I mean, it depends what day you catch me if Jose's in the chat.
Swear to God. Where is the red cabbage? What season is that in? I don't remember.
So 2 Slytherins, a Ravenclaw, and a Gryffindor. I feel like, because my cousin was a little bit older.
It is Daniel.
Who said that?
Torkid.
Oh.
They've showed up a few times.
Wait, how did they know me as Daniel? What the heck? What the fuck?
I think we're Torkid. Were you the
No,
one
it was
that
Danielle.
Danny? I think Torkid was in
Danny,
the
yeah, Danny.
Torkid was in the chat when Danny was talking about that. I think.
Okay.
I think they were
Because
here.
it was Reed gaslighting Danny.
So Magic. Some kid named Danny on YouTube kept calling kept calling Noah Danny for some reason or Daniel and
No. Reed started it.
oh, you're
Because
right.
Danny was like, what's the guy in the back, or what's the background voice? And then and then Reed was like, his name is Daniel.
His name
like,
is
Reed.
His name is Daniel.
No. I feel like playing something.
I'm sorry. Reed started the whole Daniel thing and Danny went along with it. It's just Noah Magic. It's just Noah. You've got Ravenclaw 3 times and Slytherin twice. Permafrost. I keep getting either Hufflepuff or not Ravenclaw or Gryffindor. I've gotten both like a handful of times.
I called it.
Like I'm both.
I had somebody who got Gryffindor one test and then immediately got Slytherin the next test, and they got Gryffindor and then
That's crazy.
I forgot. They got Gryffindor a second time, and I was like, what the heck?
Those are completely different things.
Yeah, they were very different things. Because there's one that's like 100 questions, and it's made by like some super Harry Potter nerd.
Yeah.
And they were like, they took that one, because finally we had to go back and forth, and so then they got, what's it called? Gryffindor.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
You're intelligent and crafty. A bit diabolical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's usually Ravenclaw or Slytherin. Because I think with Ravenclaw,
So
it's just
if
like
I'm if I'm a
of...
Gryffindor and a Hufflepuff, am I just like an airhead that will run out in front of cars? Is that what I'm?
No, you're literally Luna Lovelace. I don't.
You mean Luna Lovegood?
Lovegood, sorry. Lovelace is the mother of computers.
You can take the test anywhere on Google Read. J.K. Rowling has one on her website, but I don't recommend it because it doesn't really accurately portray anything. Good. So you can find them anywhere. Peachy, let me grab the egg. You've taken the lightsaber color test too and gotten yellow, white, and teal. Those are interesting colors. I've gotten white and green several times.
Chloe tried for those.
I'm promising I did not.
She just wanted to be Ahsoka.
I'm promising I did not. I just embody her character so freaking much. I have not unintentionally have studied for the test over the years. You just thought of the Airhead candy commercials. Dude, that's what I was thinking.
What is it? Light saber color test. Watch me get purple.
Purple is rare.
Is it BuzzFeed?
I'm sure there's several different ones you could do, but it's probably BuzzFeed.
I'm gonna do BuzzFeed first.
I love taking BuzzFeed tests.
Nathan.
Nathan, it's your birthday.
I don't want to start a party. Oh, this is like
You're
a
also what they call a
wait.
gray Jedi from a random personality test. I don't think they really have gray Jedi. Like, I feel like, because it's technically, I don't know. Like, canon-wise, gray Jedi as a term isn't real. Um,
The first question on this test. Which of the following would you most likely subscribe to? The Sith, the Grey, the Jedi Order? Huh? So right off, wait, I want to see if I do Sith and then everything light side.
he's skewering the test. Excuse me. See the gray Jedi technically are in Star Wars, but the term gray Jedi has never actually been like said out loud or has been referred to like a singular person before. Only like I don't know where the term originally like came from.
It's from one of the books. It's what
But I don't. Oh, it's from one of the
Expanded Universe books.
yeah, but the Legends. It came from Legends, and so technically Legends isn't canon anymore. Technically, or something like that, because I think Mara Jade technically became a gray Jedi at one point or another, and she's technically not like a character that's real according to canon.
Do you want to hear another question from the quiz?
What?
Do you like sand? Yes. I don't like sand. It's coarse, rough, and irritating, and it gets everywhere.
Mace Windu is technically a gray Jedi. Technically I think he would be because purple lightsabers are when you are able to use both sides of the force, but you like it's very balanced. I think that's what the purple ones signify, if I'm remembering correctly. Um Oh my gosh. You hate that quote? Oh, the sand one? Yeah, it's definitely overused just a little bit. Oh,
But that's the whole meme. It's so bad.
I know. I know. Oh, she already walked away.
Which is my favorite?
Maru, dear. Am I friends with you? No.
Which of the following is your favorite Star Wars movie? Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, A New Hope, Star Wars Holiday Special. I've actually never watched the Star Wars Holiday Special.
The old one?
Mm-hmm.
Like the animated one with Boba Fett?
Yes.
I've never actually seen that. I've seen bits and pieces. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. We're going ham. I know those aren't the words. He used the form Vepad, which allowed the user to harness their opponent's strong emotions, usually hate, and use it against them. I know his fighting style is very unique.
I just want the Mace Windu that was punching B2 droids in the animated Clone Wars series.
Dude, man was going crazy.
We watched that the other day, chat. It was so good.
I was so tired.
It's just as good as it. Me. There's not that much dialogue. They like literally wrote it with so little dialogue. The first 5 minutes, Master, I feel as though it. It's like, oh my God,
literally,
so
like, literally 20 minutes of dialogue.
There's a lot of jib jab in this.
You love this Star Wars nerd talk? Listen, I could talk about Star Wars for hours.
Who shot first? Han Solo, Han Solo, Han Solo, Han Solo, Han Solo. Guido is dead because Han shot first.
I think they have an opinion.
He did shoot first. They just changed it in later movies. No, they genuinely did. No, so George Lucas in the original cut let Han shoot first because he wanted it to show that Han was such like a bad guy, and then he makes it through this like whole arc. But then he made it at the same time, so then the arc isn't as good because it's kind of self-preservative. And then now I think Guido fires first, but Han fires like a millisecond after him. So it's even more like he's just being self-preservative, which I guess is Han Solo's arc, but still, it's just, it's very odd.
I don't think I'm having very much fun at the Star Wars convention. I'm having a really good time at the Star Wars convention. Ooh, you're Slytherin, Reed? I could tell.
Yeah, Reed was definitely.
Reed, what's your zodiac?
No, no, don't answer that, Reed.
I think you're an Aries. I think you're an Aries. Or Scorpio.
Say a fake one and see if Chloe goes for it.
Or Scorpio. When's your birthday?
Be like, I'm a Virgil.
Magic, you're a Taurus? Twinsies. Wait, are you serious? Are you actually an Aries? Reed, don't play with me. Are you being dead ass right now? You're being dead ass right now? Dude, that's crazy!
Bro, I got green. This sucks. I wanted purple.
What zodiac do I guess for you, Permafrost? Oh my god, why are all of our birthdays in April? Cause mine's April 20th. That's crazy. Permafrost, I'm so bad. I'm actually so bad at guessing zodiacs. That's actually surprising that I guessed Reed's perfectly. Because
yeah, but Reed is much.
Yeah, I don't understand the zodiacs very well. I am. My birthday is the 20th of April. Permafrost. Let me think. You're Slytherin Ravenclaw. Are you a Leo? I think you're a Leo. Or Scorpio. Oh, I ran out of time. I keep doing this. I'm too busy. Scorpio, Hufflepuff, Squirtle. Oh my gosh. See, I knew someone in the chat is a Scorpio. I knew it. I felt it. I felt it. I felt it in my bones. I felt it in my jimmies. I love saying that. Wait, which one was right, Permafrost? Were you a Scorpio or were you a Leo? Did I guess it right? A pickled cauliflower?
That still made me laugh.
I guessed it right! Yes! I'm so good at this.
I really hope I clicked the right one there.
Noah, aren't you? What's the? Oh my God, what is after July's?
Cancer.
Are you Cancer?
Yep.
Okay. I felt like that actually makes sense. You have very much the same qualities as my sister.
No, I don't.
Mm.
Maybe. I don't know.
You do a little bit.
Wait! Her birthday's in July? Her birthday's in June.
Her
Oh, but I
birthday's
forget.
June
Cancer's
28th, and so her birthday's
Yeah,
the end of the end of the month.
the start of Because I forget July's like one of the split months.
What's my Chinese zodiac? It's a dragon. To be specific, I think it's a, hold on. When I was working at my old job, they gave me a little thing, which is the correct dragon of my year. I'm actually a gold dragon. Uh-oh, did it break off of its little stand? I think it did. But see? I don't think you can see that. It's a little, for the Chinese New Year, we got these little, like, dragon, like, plates things. So apparently for each year, they have, like, different versions of them. So, like, for the year of the dragon, they have a metal dragon, a gold dragon, and a silver dragon. And it determines on when you were born, like the month you were born during that year, and I think the time. I don't know how the time plays into it, but it's actually quite interesting if you think about it.
It literally just came down to the last question. That's so annoying. I'll take a wiki how now.
And I think and they have different personality traits depending on which one you are. So like the gold one is different than the silver one. So you need to, so if you want to see like what your like specifics of your Chinese zodiac, you need to look it up. And it'll tell you like
So, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just saying it tells you like your personality and everything.
So in China, they have baby booms whenever it's a dragon year. So every 12 years, because it was what 2012, and I think this year is a dragon year. Last year, sorry, last year was a dragon year.
I don't know.
Wait, it might be this year. I thought we were in the year of the rat.
Apparently,
What?
Reed is a year of the rat. That's interesting. I don't know much about the year of the rat for like personality stuff.
Not what am I? Just wanna know.
As a monkey, you were charming, quick-witted, and adapted. I think that falls actually really into the Slytherin qualities as well. Permafrost. So that makes sense. Also,
Yeah.
that's also like the description of like a Leo, I think too. That's actually really interesting.
So like, as a monkey.
My bangs keep messing up.
Was one of my cousins born in? Wait, is my cousin also a tiger? Or is he 2009? That'd be wild.
No, Noah has cancer. My dad has cancer. We're not the same.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So bad. That's so bad. Pulling AJ's type of humor.
Real. This tiger. brave, confident, competitive. I would say I'm all that except competitive.
Why is Dan laughing? That's fucked up. Because it's dark humor.
Who's calling me Dan? Is it Reed?
No, it's Dorkid.
Oh, sorry, Dorkid.
I've got your ADHD hooked. You're gonna do the whole zodiac thing for your family now. Listen, I don't even know that much about like the zodiac traits and everything, but apparently my rising is Scorpio and my moon is a Sagittarius. I don't even know what any of that means, but apparently it really describes who I am according to Kinsey.
Yeah, I remember when they did mine and I was just sitting there like, sure.
I mean, from what they said, it made sense, but that don't mean that don't mean I understand it.
I may be listening, but it don't mean I'm hearing.
Just because I'm
I'm hearing don't mean I'm listening.
Just because I'm hearing you doesn't mean I understand.
I don't understand.
I need 100 hardwood. Okay.
I remember I got really into the Chinese zodiacs when I was young because my aunt had like a bamboo calendar and it had like all the Chinese zodiacs and I was just like absolutely what's it called? Like just admiring it. And then I went to school and I was like, "What year were you born?" And everyone was obviously born within 1 year of each other. So everyone was either a fucking tiger or what's the next one on the list? Or an ox. So it was like, so then I was just like, well, this is stupid.
Well then.
A year of the cat. I like how some of them, like, I feel like tiger's a pretty cool one. Rabbit, okay. Dragon is obviously cool. But like snake, that's kind of like getting cast as a Slytherin. You know you're the bad guy, but just what level of bad guy?
What level of bad guy?
Rat, no, not to like shit on you, right? But rat is a pretty shitty one. Or whoever said rat.
Read it.
That's a pretty shitty zodiac.
The oxes started to bully the rats. That's crazy. So
leave it to the tiger to bully the rat.
So if you one like anime and two you like good feely type of anime, not like action packed but like day in the life anime, y'all should watch Fruit Basket. It's about the Chinese zodiac members and it's how a family was cursed to transform into the Chinese zodiac members. And so the main character, what is her name? I can't remember her name on the top of my head. But she has to like figure out a way to like save her friends and like break the curse on the family. Otherwise, it's like family, like, it's just it wouldn't be good. But it's one of my favorite anime. It's one of the first ones I've ever watched. So if y'all like Chinese zodiac, go watch it. I've actually been thinking about getting a little fruit basket tattoo recently. I haven't decided what I want though. Something tiny.
Just a little basket of fruit. You're no less than the fourth person that's told me that they've watched fruit, or that like I should watch Fruit Basket, or not I should watch, but just recommended Fruit Baskets.
It's so good. Don't watch the one that's before like 2015 or something like that. Only watch the new one. Don't watch the one that came out in 2005. Don't do that.
That was also okay. Well then, wait. It might have been the older one that they were recommending.
Number one, they didn't finish the old one, and they updated the animation in the new one.
Maybe it was. Oh, okay. If it's the same story, then yeah.
It's the same story, but it's just an updated, like
I remember them saying something about the older one.
The actors came back and like recorded all of season 1.
Gotcha.
So it's a lot better. Trust. Bye, Dylan. I hope you feel better. I'm sorry that you're sick.
Oh, let me listen to your voice message. I'll listen to it now.
New high score on Blitzerk. I have not watched RE Life. I think I've heard of it though, but I don't think I've watched it. Tour Kid, I do have a Instagram for my photography. I think I linked it on my Twitch, since I sometimes do streams of me editing. If you want to look at my Instagram links, I think it's linked on my page. Question mark. Question mark, question mark. Let's give Sam a dandelion. Accept my dandelion. There you go. Oh, he doesn't even like it. Hello, Dingo.
Dingo, eh?
Oh, you're back from the Zodiac side quest, and you're back for the conversation.
I just heard Dylan's voice. That's wild, Dylan. Sorry that you're sick. Allergies have been bad this season. Last couple of days, I got it really bad. I know a couple years ago, we lived in like one of the worst zones for allergies. Because essentially we get the winds from like every other... everywhere. So all of the pollen and stuff comes through us. And then we also just have bad air quality. Which
true.
Driving around here sucks. You can just see all the dirt and debris. It's so gross.
I know. Sam didn't want my dandelion.
So you remember how?
Rude.
Oh, was I with you? Yeah, because we drove to Fort Worth, and my dad had just washed the car, and then there was just like a freak rainstorm, and there was construction.
Yes.
So then, more recently, I had the car again, and he had just washed it, and literally, what's it called? Was on the way home. Nothing had happened to it. I was like, oh, it's gonna look perfect. A random sprinkler just like hits it right as I'm driving. Right as I was driving home, completely dirties it. I was so mad. And then another time it also rained. And then the other night I was at Hamza's, and you remember how there was that like center island of trees?
Yeah.
Across the street? You remember how it was just a giant dirt patch?
Yeah.
So they hadn't been watering it, and I parked the car there, and I walk out, and there's just sprinklers on. I was like, are you shitting me? I was like, my dad is never gonna let me drive this car again. Because I keep getting it dirty.
It's not your fault.
No, it isn't. When I told him that, he just started busting out laughing. He's like, that's like the 5th time. And I was like, I know, it was the most random rainstorms both times. But we always say he tempts the fate whenever he tempts the fates whenever he washes the car.
You're lucky to be born without allergies. True. I get allergies sometimes, but not as bad as like AJ or Noah or anybody.
I was gonna say, ever since Wishbone died, my allergies have gotten so much better.
Are you allergic to dogs?
A little bit, yeah. I think his was wearing... Oh... Wait. Is this crossplay?
AJ was playing Dress to Impress, and I was wanting to play Dress to Impress with him, finally, and I was gonna stream it for y'all, and I was waiting for him to let me know if I could play with him and Daniel and Tomas and them, because I've never played with them when they start playing games together, and so I was like, let me know so I can play if I'm allowed to. And after like 20 minutes of me waiting, I'm like, bro, I need to stream. Like, can I play or can I not play? It's like 10:40, and he's like, oh, it's 10:40. I have to go to bed. And I'm just like,
stayed up and played.
I'm like, okay, it's not like I was waiting for you, but okay. So glad you decided to do that now.
So there's this game. It's called Plate Up. It's basically like Overcooked. Sorry, I just found the information. And you can have people join as customers. So you'd have like a little join code, and then they can choose what food they want.
Interesting.
But
Bye, Dylan.
Bye, Dylan.
I'll drink water when I want to drink water. Cheers.
Cheers. Cliffhangers. But yeah, you can have people join. However, it's not cross-platform. That's annoying. I'm gonna install it. Let's see if it still works. Ooh, exciting news.
You cannot ban the competition read. T's great.
Exciting news. We got it, Chloe. I might be able to start as well.
What?
Start streaming as well. We got the internet.
Are you looking into that computer?
No, we got the fiber. Got the fiber.
Well, I was just meaning in general, but...
No. That's not achievable right now. I need to get a lot of other shit before I start getting... Which really, like, the last one, because I bought jerseys and stuff, I was just being... I shouldn't have spent that like I did.
Yeah.
But...
For that whole conversation today...
Yeah, I'm just gonna just do it.
Like, I don't even know. I don't even know.
Also, what did you say? Would you be able to tell me about Tuesday on stream, or do you need me to wait till after?
I was gonna ask... I mean, I can say it now, because it's not, like, sensitive, but you're allowed to say no.
Okay.
Would you be willing to take me and True somewhere?
Oh, yeah.
So that way we don't have to pay $20 for parking.
Does she know?
Yes.
Okay.
She's actually the one that asked me to ask you.
Oh.
Not in a weird way, but like we were trying to think of people who would be available. And I wasn't gonna suggest you.
Yeah.
But she did, and I was actually quite surprised. But but we were thinking about going around like we wanted to be at the fair at like 2.
Okay.
And everything. I wasn't gonna say the fair, but then I just realized I did, so oopsie.
Okay. Just meet at your place.
Yeah, we can talk about that part later.
Okay.
But yeah.
There are things I want to say, but I'm gonna wait till off stream.
Okay.
Yes, so this is the tricky part. We shall see, because I'm essentially gonna have to pay to stream for the first couple of months, or for a month or two. Hopefully by 2, I either know I can continue or my Xbox dies. And what's it called? So if I do stream, it will be on. You don't mind me plugging the rig channel, right?
No, go ahead.
Me never asking you that before. All of a sudden, hey.
Me also a part of rig.
Yeah. Just the last conversation. Am I gonna be? Oh, I'm a moderator. Yeah, it would be on that channel. I'd probably do more FPS. What's it called? A couple of single-player games.
Shooter games.
Yeah, I might. Looking at some of the games that I have, I might redo Red Dead or redo Resident Evil.
I'm trying to get the other members of Rig to post on there as well. But
so that YouTube is basically like a bunch of our friends. I used to compile this stuff and then edit it and post on there. So, since nobody's using it, I thought, why don't I stream on there? Yeah. But we finally got fiber internet in my neighborhood. So it was like, dude, it was $50 cheaper. No, because it was $190 and $260. I think was what, because he thought it was only $50, but it ended up being $70 cheaper.
oh wow.
Yeah. So we were like, fuck yeah, Switch.
I have heard some pretty good things about Red Dead. I haven't played it myself, but heard it's really good.
It is. I played it through when it first came out. That was the worst. That was the apartment that you and AJ stayed at.
Mm-hmm.
So you remember how my TV was right there?
Mm-hmm.
So it literally felt like I had a 50-inch TV, chat, and I literally sat 3 feet away from it.
Yay! Our minecarts work.
Fucked up my vision. Don't do that. I now have to wear glasses.
I now have to wear glasses. You have had to wear glasses forever.
No, I haven't.
I don't remember a time when you didn't wear glasses.
Literally, remember when we had the conversation about how much I paid for my sunglasses?
I mean, yeah.
That was literally when I had to start wearing glasses. That was probably the weekend after I started wearing glasses.
I don't remember a time you didn't wear glasses.
I've only been wearing glasses since like 2022. No, that can't be right. Maybe 2020. Maybe just after pandemic.
Okay, I can see that one. Who am I playing with? I'm playing with my friend Noah. Well, I'm technically playing by myself.
Yeah, I'm just chatting.
On Stardew Valley, but Noah's here chatting with us. I can't do contacts either. I don't like the way they feel, and I really wish I could do contacts and like figure out a way to put them in, because I would like use them for like cosplay stuff.
I thought you did use contacts.
I
'Cause I
had
remember
them.
you always wear glasses.
No, I'm just actually like raw dogging like eyesight right now.
Ain't no way. Yeah, I can't do either. I also just like how I look with glasses. It fits me so much better. I've known that since I was a kid too. My face has always needed glasses.
I I technically need glasses.
I can't believe you said you're just raw dogging eyesight. That's so funny. Oh my god. Someone needs to clip that one. That's a good clip. Just raw dogging eyesight.
Well, okay, so my prescription is technically negative -0.5, so it's like whatever is right below 20/20. So I can see fine. My eyes just strain slightly, so I get headaches a lot more. And so I actually, funny story, back when we were going to Hawaii, I fell asleep on the plane ride back. And I put my glasses in the pocket in front of my seat, and I left them there. And I had tried so, like, I tried really hard to like figure out a way to get them back through the I did like the lost item and like with the airline and everything. I have not seen those guys ever again. So I had to wait until like a year for my insurance to like renew for me to get new glasses. And I think I can get new glasses now, finally. But what do we call it? But I did have contacts for a while because I tried to use them. I just did not like the way they made my eyes feel. Oh my god, Reed.
Me just pulling up my medical records to see what prescription eyesight I am. What year is this? I hate that he doesn't date these.
Bro, AJ's blind though.
Yeah, AJ is. He's what, negative point or
I don't
5?
I don't remember exactly what his prescription is, but he has like astigmatism or something in his eye that
I also have that.
that makes it where he like sees sometimes his eyes get all like not fuzzy but like staticky, so it looks like an old TV vision. At least that's what he says.
You're shitting me. That's so annoying.
So sometimes like at night it'll look like an old TV static. Like just slightly.
Didn't I go last year? I feel like I went last year. Maybe I have it somewhere else. So apparently I can't tell which one's which. One is negative 1.5 and then the other's negative 7.5. 1.75. So I have the same as... What's it called? Reed Cliftonship. I have the same as permafrost on one eye. Because I do have a more dominant eye.
I have a lazy eye though.
So I have a friend, chat. This is gonna take some explaining. He's legally blind. He was negative 11, but positive 11, but because of how eyesight gets worse over time, just naturally, he's now a positive 10. So his eyesight is technically getting better because of the aging process. But anyways, we always joke that he has a lazy eye. And then the other day, I was telling my optometrist about it the other day, like a year ago. I was telling my optometrist about that, and he goes, "Oh, well, you also have a lazy eye." I was like,
Dang.
"Huh?" And he's like, "Yeah, very slightly." And he was like, "See, look, watch." And he did the little push, like focus on the pencil, and then one of my eyes just like gave out.
Oh my
He's like, "Yep,
god.
that's a slight lazy eye."
I don't know if actually I don't know if it's a lazy eye, but I have a I it's like a droop, like my eye droops.
Hmm.
So like hold on, like when I smile, hold on, if you like, if I can see if I can show it on camera. So if I look at the camera, see how like one of them is like lower than the other, everything,
45
especially
seconds behind.
especially with my like, see how that's like that, everything. It's because my my doctor thinks it's brain damage.
Oh, you're ambidextrous? That's sick, permafrost. That's another clip. They think it might be brain damage.
Okay, but I don't like not that.
Can you please show them? Can you please show them what you did at the soccer game?
I don't know what you're
So,
talking about. Oh.
so me, so me, Chloe, and her boyfriend AJ went to go watch a soccer game, and there was one part where it was halftime, and uh, Chloe, I just hear a very quiet voice, and it's Chloe, and she just goes, "Everybody rage!" and then just starts banging her head with one of those like slappy things that they
Hold on,
give
I
you at
have it over
games.
here. Let me get it.
Oh, perfect.
It's right here, actually. Okay, so I had this thingy. So for like the Trinity soccer game, and I was like this. And Noah's sitting right here, AJ's sitting right here, and I was not enjoying the game and everything. And so I'm just like messing with the thing and everything. I'm just like, everybody rage, and you just Noah just pans to me, and I'm just like that.
But she didn't say it like at a normal talking volume. She said it just like so quietly under her breath. Everybody rage, and then just starts smacking her head. So when she said it might be brain damage, I just instantly cut to that image of just Chloe sitting on the bench just slamming her head against. It was between that and then when the guy asked us if we were Texas State fans, and you just slammed your face into it.
So the guy, so this random man was asking us if we were Texas State fans because of all like the colors and everything. And Noah, like trying to have like a normal conversation, was like, "Oh yeah, I went to Texas State and everything." And I literally was zoning out. I was so out of it, and I was not like listening because I was like already like overwhelmed, and I just went bonk like that right in front of the man, and nobody missed a beat.
We just kept talking. We just all acted like nothing happened. We were just like,
Nothing.
oh yeah.
Everybody
But
ignored it.
then the guy just genuinely was just like, oh no, and was like so confused at what I said. Actually, yeah, I did go to Texas State, and then he was just like, huh? Like, wait, no, I was joking because it's just maroon and gold, and those are the colors, and just like was trying to walk back his whole thing. I was like, yeah, that's what I thought of too. I was like, that's why I wanted to cheer for them. Da, 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 da. Oh my god. They released their mascot today, Chloe.
Texas State or Trinity?
Trinity.
I was like, Texas State already did.
Yeah.
Um,
Bobby the Bobcat. Wait.
what is it?
It's obviously a Pegasus.
Obviously.
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 Um, I didn't like it at first, but when I saw it in real life, it looked better. Not in real life, but like.
The reason why I think I have, well, like, the reason why I think I have brain damage, little more Chloe lore, but when I was like, I don't know, like 5 or 6, I was in first grade. The school that I went to had a giant hill, like straight up like this, and everything. And so like this area was like had like a baseball like fencing and everything, but it was just a flat field. But the school was up here, and so the kids had to run down to get to like the field to play like recess on and everything. And oh, permafrost. We're talking about why I have brain damage. So
You didn't miss much, permafrost.
You didn't miss much. But so the school was here. So this random giant ass first grader. Okay, man was huge. Man was a monster. His name was David. I think he was named after like David and Goliath from the Bible and everything. And to be fair, I think the
As
man
most Davids are, but yeah,
Dude, no,
continue.
seriously, but I feel like he was the Goliath because of how big this man was. Man, not child, as a first grader. And so he was just running down the playground yelling profanities and like not like like cute profanities. I mean like fuck shit, like whore, and like he was just yelling that at like girls and like kids. And so I don't know what got into me, but I said, "You know what? I'm going to stand up to this child." And I ran after him, and I was a tiny child, okay? And I yelled at him, and I was like, you gotta stop that. That's not okay. That's rude. Like, like things that a first grader would say to get this guy to stop bullying people. And so he picked me up like this and threw me on the ground, straight on the back of my head, and everything. Like, absolutely got body slammed. And it was, I don't know. I remember this, and I remember blacking out and everything. And I remember waking up and like crying because I was a first grader and I just got body slammed. My parents threw an absolute fit.
So, I blacked out twice.
from from brain damage.
So the first one, uh, we were going to see a ballet performance, and I was 3. I think it was the Nutcracker. And for some reason, they had these poles. They're there. I guess you can just lean on them
Did you smack
at
into it?
at like our train station, at our light rail station, and literally was sitting there and was like, or I sat on it because I'm 3, so I'm small enough, and somehow twirl around the pole. So like it's a horizontal pole, just a little kid sitting on it, and I fling backwards, and I somehow make it through the gap, and literally just crack my head open on
Ooh.
the crease. And my parents, fortunately, we were right by a hospital, so we drive straight, like, down the street. Blood is just pouring out of my head. I'm like, I remember nothing except being, all of a sudden, being in the car. And then just my mother, like, holding rags against my head and, like, looking to see if it gets better and, like, trying to not show me the blood.
Mhm.
And then we get into the emergency room, and that was the fastest I've ever gotten into an emergency. And the doctor comes in and immediately is like, okay, we're gonna have to staple his head. So they stapled my head together
Jesus Christ.
at 3, and then walked away. I think I was older. I think I was 4. My mother always says I was 3, but I think it was 4 because I was in kindergarten. Or I remember going to the school. Maybe I was 3, and I'm just messing up the timeline because I was 3. Uh, and literally just had to go back like a couple months later because it's staples. They have to take them out of your head again, and that was more excruciating
than the
than
staples.
the actual staples going in. Permafrost said, I once got up one night to use the bathroom and my door was half open, so I walked straight into it and right on the bridge of my nose. Oh. Oh. I had a similar thing where I was chasing Diego and Diego tried to close the door and none of the doors in my house worked correctly, so the door just kind of sputtered open halfway and I slammed my sternum into it and it knocked the wind out of me.
Ooh.
He was little. He was like maybe 7 and I was like, you cannot do that. It's like, oh my god.
Diego hit me with a pole once and split my forehead open. We
Go ahead.
sharing Diego stories here. But man literally threw a spear at my head. And like split open my forehead. I had like a scar for a good bit. And everything. Absolutely crazy. I mean, I feel like there are several instances where I could have gotten brain damage, including the one where I got my forehead split open by Diego. But
I also the other time that I blacked out, I was like 6, and one of my neighbors, or one of my friends in the neighborhood, got a scooter, like an electric scooter, and this was early days of electric scooters, and so she was like, yeah, everybody get on. So there was like 4 of us on the electric scooter, and we hit a pothole, and obviously all of us fall to the ground. And I just remember looking up, and there was like an SUV coming towards us, and then watching the SUV drive away.
Oh my god.
And I was like, wow, that SUV didn't even stop to help. When I was a permafrost, when I was a baby, I'm told I smacked my older brother pretty hard for baby, and he stole my toy. Oh, after he had stole my toy. Deserved.
Facts.
Babies are violent. Babies are violent little creatures. I had a baby nephew who bit me square in my back. We weren't even wrestling. We were literally playing baseball, and I slid, and he ran up to me and bit me in my back.
Bro, apparently Sophie was a biter.
Sophie looks like a biter.
Well, I don't say apparently. I remember her biting me.
Honestly,
I distinctly remember Sophie like as okay. I took her change, okay, like coins. I remember taking her bag of coins, and I was being like the sisterly thing, and I like was like she was chasing me, and I wouldn't give it back because I was like ha ha ha, I got your money, and I remember falling to the ground, or she caught up to me and like we both fell to the ground, and she just bit me square in the chest. Like straight up. Like we were young enough that it wasn't like crazy, but like dude, I remember it hurting. Like Girly Pop got a like that, and that was not the first time she has like, or the last time she has bit me or anything. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, Permafrost was like, second graders are savages, they will say anything. No, middle schoolers, bro.
Dude.
Middle schoolers to this day terrify me. I hated middle school.
Well, middle schoolers suck.
Middle schoolers is literally the worst.
Middle schoolers are horrible.
There was a Reddit story, and I was trying to figure out what grade they were in because they said after I graduated high school. And they said that they were in a welding class, and that these 2 guys decided that they were going to weld an axe can to the table. was like, who after the age of like 16? I was like, there's no way that was after high school. Because nobody's that stupid, right? Like, it's a can of compressed air.
I don't know, man. I don't know. After the class of 2016 graduates are doomed.
2026.
Dude,
right, y'all been cooked. Y'all been cooked. I'm sorry.
Some of y'all
so
can't
wild.
even.
2026.
I've been told some of y'all can't even read.
Wild. Obviously, y'all can. Maybe y'all can't. Maybe y'all can only write, which would be really interesting. Because
I don't know.
I feel like every class says that.
Dorkin said, "Who said I can't read?" Statistics.
What's it called?
Statistics,
like my gay.
My guy.
I literally vividly remember going back to high school, or like graduating and being like, man, after your class, it's cooked. Like, after this class, it's so cooked. You're like, you're done.
You have 4 more clips now.
As a class of 25. Holy class of 25?
That's literally next year, bro. That's this year.
No. A class of 25.
No, I'm pretty sure that's...
Oh, the year. I thought you were saying that's the amount of people graduating in your class. I went to college with a girl who graduated...
Maybe no one can't read.
Maybe. I don't have my glasses on. One of them asked me how to write. Honestly, though, like, I don't know. I had parents who were teachers, so, like, I always kind of knew it was just a matter of, you know, some classes are good, some classes are bad. It just depends. But anyways, I went to college with a girl, and her class, I think, was like 30 people.
Small towns is crazy.
Yeah. You met her, Allie, right?
I don't think I've met Allie. I know who you're talking about, but I don't think I've ever met her officially.
That's sad. Cause yeah, she was in a tiny ass town. And then
I'm sorry, what? One girl didn't even know the like Iberian Peninsula existed. She thought Spain was a city in France. That's why we take Jort.
Chloe, how do you pronounce the I word?
I don't want to say it again.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm good.
You did a really good pronunciation of it.
I don't want to.
Go ahead.
I don't want to.
What countries make up the Iberian Peninsula?
You know what? Maybe I should go back to world geography.
It's 2. And they said 1. Or is it 3? Actually, if it's 3, then it's 4.
I don't remember. The other ones.
Well, what's one of them?
Spain.
Okay, and then what does Spain surround that's right up against the Atlantic Ocean?
What does Spain surround?
Well, almost surround. Portugal. I think it's just Spain and Portugal. Or is it also France?
Reed just hollow purpled me.
It's just Spain and Portugal.
Y'all,
okay,
I've been out of school for like 2 years,
I've been out of school
guys.
longer than you have.
Okay, Mr. Political Science.
Okay, and I can still do math problems, probably.
I can't. Don't ask me to do math, please.
I can do algebra like that. Calculus, I'd have to remember.
I cannot. How long does it take for starfruit to grow? Oh, get turned into wine. I haven't tried turning starfruit into wine. I need to do that.
I remember the first time I had a star fruit.
I don't know if I actually have ever had a starfruit.
It's very tangy.
Like in real life. I don't know if I have. It sounds like I need to go back to school. I want to go back to school. I just don't know what I would study. I
dare not attempt calculus.
Dude, me too. I want to go back to school and get my master's, but I don't know what I would do.
Yes, dragon fruit. Yes, lychee berry. I think so. I've eaten pickled lychee berries, but I don't think I've eaten a fresh one.
Chloe wants more debt confirmed. I want to have better job security. And if I have to get a little bit more debt to do it, maybe that is what I will have to do.
Chloe, you like lychee, right?
I do. I do like lychee.
Have you ever had just the, like, berry?
Mm-mm.
Or does it have to be pickled?
I don't know. I've only had lychee in, like, drinks and things. I haven't had, like, the actual, like, fruit.
I don't think it's pickled. It's like...
Paleontology? I 100% support that. Please.
So, I took geology and geography for my science, for my sciences. Because there's, like, scientific geography and then, country, political geography. But I did scientific one. There's so much more into, like, I did not realize just how crazy it could be. And the other thing is, if you go for, like, geology slash, what's it called? So the way to do it, somebody was telling me, was that you want to, like, either double major or major minor into geology, and either way, you want one of your majors to be geology, because you can turn that into the oil and gas industry. Not that you necessarily have to, but they pay crazy good money. One of my friends,
because they're killing the earth.
Yeah, well, one of my friends got a job with I'm not gonna say which one, but one of the companies, and was instantly making six figures. So it might be worth doing.
You knew who was also making six figures? All those people on Avatar who destroyed the planet.
No. Those were the poor saps that had to wait till they got back. It was all the people on Earth, and he would have been one of the people on Earth. See, okay, that would probably make more sense because archaeology, and then, yeah, that makes sense. But definitely take your geology classes seriously, because, like I said, you can make money off of it. And it doesn't even have to be about, like, fossil fuels. Like, I think now he works for a lithium mining company. Not lithium, like... what's it called? Aluminium.
I feel like AJ took paleontology or something. Something along those lines. AJ took that.
Also, if you ask me anything about geology, I don't remember it because our teaching assistant... Yeah, exactly. Frost. It's... what's it called? Because the student teacher... So, it was broken down into a lab, and a like class portion, because I ended up accidentally taking the major geology, not the just like anybody can do it geology, and or intro to geology. And
It's kind of funny.
the class was easy. I was like acing every test. I was like, this is great. And then when it came to the lab, I was struggling. Like literally, like in class, I was getting like easily 90s, literally acing the 3 tests that we had. And in the lab, I was getting like consistent like low D's. And I like that was the only class I actually ever got a D in, like for a paper or anything. Everything else I was like, I graduated with like or I had a 3.5 at the end. And what's it called? The so I show up for the final for the lab, like really not looking forward to it. And the teacher doesn't even show up, and I got really pissed because I was like, she has put us through hell this entire semester and she can't even show up for the fucking final. And I was like, she's made me feel stupid over and over again. Everybody in that lab was failing, and except for like one kid that had like already taken it and was just retaking it to try to get a better grade. And he kept saying like, this feels weird, this doesn't feel right. And I was like, maybe it's because he took the regular one and now this was the science major one. And he was like, it feels weird, like there's something missing. And so the teacher came in and was like, okay, go ahead and take your test. And so we started to take our test, and he's like, y'all aren't going to use the notes? And we were like, oh, we were told it's a closed notes test. And he's like, no, the professor specifically said it can be open note. And we were like, huh? And immediately everybody pulling out their notes, going through them all, just like going through the tests. And then he was like, or I was like, well, we don't even have notes because we've literally just been doing labs. So she's picked up all of the lab sheets. And he's like, oh, wait, y'all haven't been getting lectures? So then he spent like the first hour of our final literally going through all of the lectures as quickly as possible so that way we could do the final.
That's crazy.
I was pissed. I was absolutely pissed. I do have a favorite rock, and I'll say it in a minute. I was absolutely pissed.
Me too.
And I was like, what the fuck? Why is this? What? And literally, I leave that class. I was like, what a fucking idiot. And I was like, she kept us in there. She didn't teach us anything. She was wasting our time. And literally just went on like a 10-minute rant about this TA to like anyone that would listen to me. And walked out. I was done. I came back, or we went, I think the lab was on Tuesdays, and the class was on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And I went in on Wednesday, and he goes, if anybody has Miss So-and-so, please stay after class. And I was like, oh shit, somebody reported me. I was so convinced. I was dying of nerves. And all of a sudden, bad choice of words. Anyways, all of a sudden he goes, so I just want to tell y'all off the bat, if anybody is failing the lab, you're going to get an auto pass. Your professor died. Or your student, the assistant, the TA died.
The guy who just helped you?
No. The girl. She had died on. So I think our final ended up being on like a Tuesday for the lab, and she had died like that morning, and so they had to scramble to get this guy to like take cover the class. And so he was like, yeah, I was looking at y'all's lab reports, and it seems like a lot of y'all were failing, so we're just gonna auto pass anybody that was in the lab, because she wasn't well, and so maybe she just wasn't able to teach us well. And I walked out, and I just felt so bad for talking so much shit about this lady. I was like, I will never say anything bad about a professor ever again. Yeah, so apparently, according to like somebody that was close to another
That's insane.
So she was roommates with another TA, and they just found her in the morning, and apparently she was supposed to be taking medication every night, and she just didn't take it that night. and ended up dying. And I was like, that's wild.
That's crazy.
And I felt so bad. And I do have a favorite rock. My favorite rock is obsidian, specifically green obsidian, because it has one of my favorite historical facts. So green obsidian, I think, at least in the Americas, is exclusively found in like Mexico. And they've been able to find green obsidian tools throughout the Americas. So like in the Andes in South America and all the way up to like the Rocky Mountains in North America, a lot of North American tribes had green obsidian tools. So they know that there was a network of trade between the Mesoamericans because of that. So I just thought that's cool. That's my favorite rock.
What do you call mine? Mine's like Alexandrite.
Alexandrite.
The one that changes colors depending on what light is shining. So I think in sunlight, Alexandrite shines green, but in like shaded like areas, it's purple.
That is really pretty.
And everything. So AJ bought me a ring like that when we were younger. And I have it still. It's really pretty and everything. I hope he gets me another ring that looks like it someday.
Wow. Aquamarine is really pretty
hint,
as well.
Hint.
Clip that, read, send it to AJ. I love bismuth too. It's bismuth.
He's already taken care of that, so there's no going back.
Oh, bismuth is really pretty.
I can't hear like rock names without thinking of Steven Universe. I really can't.
But yeah, that's why I like the obsidian. I just think that's a cool historical fact. Like
it is
because
cool.
there's just these very specific places where you can get that. They were able to trace like the route that happened. And it's even more incredible when you consider that like Mesoamericans didn't have horses. They didn't have wheels. Allegedly. That's another crazy conspiracy theory I have.
That they didn't have horses?
No, they definitely didn't have horses, because horses came over. Christopher Columbus. They were actually like, there's accounts of like indigenous people meeting horses for the first time and actually just being like stunned. Because horses are huge. I mean, you know.
I do know. I was actually just getting picked on today about being a horse girl.
Strive to find red amethyst. Doesn't it have to have like... I remember amethyst, like the colors that it reflects is like very much the minerals that are in it. So is like red amethyst like very hard to find?
It's the same like with pink, like red or pink quartz and stuff. For it's just like the different mineral compositions. But if the different colored quartzes, like even like amethyst, like purple amethyst, gets left out in the sun, and pink quartz, they will fade. So that's why you're not supposed to keep your crystals out in like a windowsill.
Unless you're charging them and then you shove them up your ass.
Not the ones that will fade though. You have, if if you've got ones that fade, you have to charge them at night.
So stupid. That's genuinely so stupid.
It's not stupid.
Um, it's decently rare. It's another one. So when you would do, wait, you said archaeology, paleontology, paleontology. I remember I wanted to be a paleontologist when I was in kindergarten. Somebody was doing dinosaurs and trampolines. What was it?
I don't remember what we were talking about.
No, there was some meme, or not, it wasn't a meme, but like a guy thing with trampolines and dinosaurs.
I remember us talking about it.
And I was like, that's literally me when I was like, that was the dream job.
I remember us talking about it.
But yeah, paleontology is really cool. I like, there's a show, I mean, it wouldn't be more, it's not about paleontology as much as it is about archaeology, but I'm sure the like methods that they use are very similar.
Mike has always intrigued you. I agree. That one's a cool stone.
It's on History Hit. They do it every now and then. It's on YouTube, actually. It's History Hit. It's English, so if you don't understand English accents, be warned. Oh my gosh, I can't remember what it's called.
He means like a British accent.
But they have like a dedicated website as well. Oh my gosh. But it's like a show from the 90s, and they would go on like archaeological digs in England. So they would like ask the public, and so people would let them dig in their backyards essentially. They did like some estates and stuff. But England is just one of those places where people have lived there forever. So there's always just like really interesting things to find. Not like here in the US where you know. I mean,
Thank you for the follow. Probably Matt.
Anyways.
Probably Molly.
I don't think it's Molly.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah. So they do that. So that'd be cool. I don't know if you'd be interested in that. Because they do like, it's from the 90s, so the tech is a little bit older. But they, yeah, Utah is a dinosaur gold mine. Texas has fairly good, fossils.
Texas has
just because of the ocean.
Texas has a dinosaur park. And I have had the opportunity to go visit it. It's really cool. If anyone is in Texas, they should go visit. It's outside of Fort Worth. It's for a bronchiolosaurus. So apparently a herd of bronchiolosauruses were crossing the North America, and there are several footsteps from different dinosaurs of the same species for that. So it looked like they were migrating from one side of the country to another. It was really cool. It's about 10 miles worth of stuff. Not the trails. The trail, like the dinosaur footprints, are about like in a riverbed, so it's not that much, but the park itself is pretty cool.
I remember somebody.
A wetasaurus? A wetasaurus? A bronchiolosaurus.
Bronchiosaurus.
I'm probably saying it wrong. Hold on.
Is it bronchia? Or... Because I don't think there's an L.
If you ever watched Land Before Time, it is a long neck. Well, actually, it's actually not as of a long neck as I believe the long necks in Land Before Time are actually a different dinosaur that are of the same, like a cousins of a brontosaurus.
Or brontosaurus.
Here, I'll show you a picture of them.
I'm sure if you Google dinosaurs Fort Worth, it'll come up.
Okay, so it's this thingy right here. It's one of my favorite dinosaurs. They can come in different forms. Like this. Their scientific name is Brontosaurus or thunder lizard. I love that thunders. This is also a different version of, or like the cousins of those, which is the Brachiosaurus. And so these have a longer neck that can reach higher up. This is my autism showing for a second. So these have a higher neck wise, and so they go taller. But the ones that were migrating across Texas, it has a larger build, and they still have a long neck, but they can't reach as high as up, and so they're actually made more for fighting. And so they were more durable than the other dinosaurs.
Okay, according to their website, it says sauropods, SAURO pod, and theropod.
What now?
Sauroposeidon, so SAUROPOSEIDON. Probably because it's by the ocean, because Texas used to be in the ocean.
Yes. Well, some of it, yeah. I don't know, but it was really cool. It's one of my favorite dinosaurs. So it was really cool to go camping and see it with my dad. That's a cool Bronte.
I live Sauroposeidon. Oh my gosh, we figured out permafrost. Wait, is permafrost, is it meant to be like a callback to your paleontology? Or is it just like
It's
you
a
thought it was a cool
magical
name?
Pterodon. I'm pulling out the flashbacks for the stream story development.
I remember I forced my parents, this is how old I am. I remember I forced my parents to go into a Barnes & Noble and buy me a paleontology book as a kid, and it came with 3 rocks that were probably just polished rocks. But boy oh boy did I love those rocks. And then everywhere we'd go, I would get like those little pouches full of rocks that are never native rocks. They're just spray painted. So I have like a bunch of them.
This is an enjoyable stream to listen to in the background for fun company. Thank you. It's really kind.
That's what we try to do.
Your house should be ready soon. I'm such a good neighbor. Thank you for giving me some hay. Marie, I have had 2 conversations with you. I don't know how I'm such a good neighbor.
Hey, good neighbors keep fences. Okay. So I had a professor that was hard. Anyways, that doesn't matter. I found a Hobby Lobby. An Ammonite charm. But it was actually real, which I'm not sure they knew. Oh my gosh.
I don't know.
I'm surprised Hobby Lobby didn't try to like burn you at the stake for buying
a crystal.
Anything named charm. Because for the longest time, Hobby Lobby didn't have barcodes because they believed that it had the devil in it, or was a sign of the devil.
Hobby Lobby is such a interesting place.
Yep. Oh wow. Okay, so ammonite is the little spirally guys that look like a conch shell, but more spirally.
Mm-hmm.
Or snail shell. That's a ammonite.
Mm.
I didn't know if you knew that.
I did not.
I'm gonna mansplain quickly.
I didn't. I didn't know that.
To those listening at home. Oh, so even bigger. Okay, you remember how the other day. Sorry, I'm gonna completely 180 this conversation. So you remember how the other day I was telling you about how the American Revolution, they were very concerned because the British East India Company had like really fucked up in India and it had gotten back to the US. Well, at the time, the colonies.
Yes.
Okay, so the second country to second like entity to normalize relations. I mean, I guess it won't country, but countries didn't. Anyways, the second kingdom to recognize the United States as a country and to ally itself with it was the Mawali. I'm not gonna say it right, but anyways, they're from the southeast side of India, and they backed the Americans because the British East India Company wanted to invade them and tried to during the American Revolution because they used it as a or because there was the French East India Company. So they used that to invade it and they pushed them back and then signed an alliance with the United States. It's crazy.
Interesting. Oh,
Found that out today.
that's weird.
Give these names a pronunciation attempt. My favorite dinosaurs are. That is a spell from Harry Potter.
That is a spell from Harry Potter.
Sort.
My farm is not riddled
Fleta?
with weeds. They're good weeds. It's grass for my animals.
I don't have my glasses on, so I actually can't see. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Nothosaurus, Sauropelta, Acrocanthosaurus. I don't know. I tried. I tried. You think you saw one wrong? Oh. There might be one or two or several.
Acro. Acro. Can. Then. Oh, they put the permafrost. No, you went too quick.
No, you went too quick.
Yeah, Acrocanthosaurus. Sauropelta. know those Sorry. I'm reading the actual, like... I'm reading the actual breakdown of how to pronounce the words, still fucking it up.
Man's having a
No, the SARS.
stroke right now.
So I am dyslexic. And you saying... Blackbirds... I would have pronounced them correctly, but like I said, I couldn't. What's it called? Another source. Take these broken.
To go back to the Harry Potter thing, I've just been thinking about it, and so like we watched the Half-Blood Prince for today, and so like them randomly in the middle of the books, like, we got to get rid of the book, Harry. You just is too powerful. We got to get rid of it. And I'm like, what is wrong with the book? Like what is the book doing? Like, why are we getting rid of the book? Like, it was helping you pass a class, Harry. You don't get rid of something that's helping you pass a class. The only reason why Harry and that Hermione and Ron were throwing a tantrum about it was because he was doing better than them in the class.
That was probably more for Hermione, and then Ron was upset because he didn't give the book to in the books, there's more detailed reasoning behind all of it. I remember I read the books once and I didn't enjoy them.
See, I couldn't get into it. And then they were like, and then they were like, oh yeah, Snape's the Half-Blood Prince. Spoilers. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Why was the need to figure out who the Half-Blood Prince was? Like that didn't help anything.
Yeah, it did. Because then they figured out that Snape was good inside. Because that was the whole... They realized that Snape had actually been, like, helping Dumbledore.
Yeah, but I haven't gotten to that part of the movie yet. Like, I know that's what happens and everything, but like, cause that's not in the movie. Like, that movie, that's like, I think in the second part. Like, I know that's what happens.
No, I thought. Wait, what? In the Half-Blood Prince? I thought they talk about it. Cause aren't they like?
No, right now he's still like bad. Everybody hates him, and he's a traitor.
Or is that where he finds out that like he felt that? No, because I thought that's why.
The Half-Blood Prince is when they kill Dumbledore, and Snape kills him.
Okay. I don't remember. Like I said, I watched the movies a couple years ago.
See, the cheat code was to the potions, and so I'm like, why are we throwing a tantrum that he's like passing? I just, you know, I'm just.
I mean, but if one of your friends had the cheats to a class, you'd be pretty pissed. They hadn't, and then they hadn't given them to you the whole year.
Okay, but I mean, yeah, I would be upset, but like, I wouldn't make them get rid of the book. Potter. How dare you use my spells against me, Potter?
I love Alan Rickman. Rest in peace, man.
Miss him so much. When we started watching the movies,
it's literally in memoriam for
I literally was like, the movie, like, I think it was like the first scene with like Dumbledore and everything, and I looked to Kinsley and said, huh, crazy that all these people are dead.
Michael Gambon. Oh, rip Michael Gambon. Anybody that watched Top Gear, such a classic moment.
I was literally like, crazy that all these people are gone.
And Maggie Smith died the other day.
Oh, that was tragic.
Okay, so it was Alan Rickman, Maggie Smith, the original Dumbledore, which was Michael Gambon.
Is the Dumbledore in the last couple of movies still alive?
Ian McKellen? I think he is. Let me double check.
I thought he died. Cause I thought they were saying that all they were like all the main professors are gone now.
No, he's still alive. He's 85.
Oh. Wasn't Maggie Smith 89?
Yes. Yeah, that was the joke, that Dumbledore was a bit younger than Maggie Smith character. Wait, no, wait, it wasn't Ian McKellen. Which one was it? No, not the novel. Film.
Also, the amount of like arguing I did with Kinsey and Michaela about the ages of the children. Like, no joke. I think I like did more arguing about what the kids' ages were during the movies than I think like actually watching the movies, because they were like, "Oh no, they're so much older than." I'm like, "No, this is literally a 12-year-old on screen right now."
Yes. Okay, Michael Gambon did die 2 years ago, and he was the one that took over. It was originally Richard Harris who was the first Dumbledore in the first in the Sorcerer's Stone.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I knew everybody was dead.
I don't know why I thought it was Ian McKellen. Oh, they were both Irish. I didn't know that. Oh, he did the first two. I thought he only did one. I remember. I want to see Disney do something with Qui-Gon.
I remember. No, he did do the first two. He does look okay. The actor does look different in the second one than the first one. So I thought they had already like switched actors for Dumbledore, and Kinsey was like, no, this is the same one, and I was like, I don't know about that. I think that's false.
They did kind of do something with Qui-Gon. They did, what is it, Jedi Tales?
They did Jedi Tales, and then they did the Obi-Wan series, and he comes back for a scene.
Yeah.
But only for a scene.
But yeah, I would like another High Republic show. I think what's it called wasn't bad.
I think I wanted to follow.
Moments.
I wanted to follow the books more.
Yeah, to reread the books.
Like, actually not do like 200 years after the books, but actually the books. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Like, I want them to do a Light of Hope, or whatever the first book is. I want them to make that into a movie. That is what I want.
I don't think I ever read that one.
It's the first one of the High Republic series.
I think I just watched a video on the High Republic. I can't remember if I've read it or I watched it.
Well, they also transcribed them into comics, too.
Yeah. I do love Liam Neeson. If you've seen Dairy Girls, his cameo in Dairy Girls is hilarious.
Are you serious? I haven't. I've only seen the couple episodes of Dairy Girls.
You need to keep watching. It's so good.
I always watch it when I go to Sarah and Brandon's, and I have not been over there in a bit.
Yeah.
As long as it's accurate, they would get great feedback.
But even then, like, I don't know. I think there's a bunch of people in the Star Wars community that just
I feel like it wasn't that bad. I feel like I feel like people were just hating to hate. Like, Disney has had inaccuracies, but like I don't know. Like, I feel like the High Republic series wasn't as bad as people thought because they were saying that the whole May coming back or something, or the existence of that the twins existed ruined Anakin's character. Like, it just ruined.
And it didn't. And
And
it
it,
didn't. And because they literally didn't explain it until the last episode, and in the last episode, it doesn't change anything. It's literally just. It's even like. Oh,
it.
people
I
are
mean,
so... There was.
I think people are kind of upset. I think people are kind of upset that they were the way that they described like how the girls were like created and everything kind of goes into like the force dyad thing, and which means that they were strengthening the like the prequels, not the prequels, I'm sorry, the sequels.
Yeah.
And everything, and people just hate the sequels so much that anything to deal with um like the sequels, it's like, oh, like fuck that.
Yeah. You don't like how they did Sabine Permafrost. They don't like how they did Sabine Wren. I somewhat agree with you.
Yeah, I feel like I think it's a nice thought that everybody could use the force after, because what's his face? Caleb Doom. Oh my god, I can't think of his other name.
Caleb?
No, but Kanan Jarrus, because Kanan Jarrus does say at one point or another that everyone is connected to the force, and that so with practice, because everyone has some form of midichlorians, like it just depends. Like Jedi just have a higher midichlorian count than the average person, and so I think like it's not out of the pocket that Sabine could use the Force and become a Jedi with training. I just think her being a normal Mandalorian was just fine. And they didn't have to they didn't have to add that to her character to make her a good character.
Yeah, the Acolyte. We keep calling it the High Republic, but we're talking about the Acolyte whenever we're talking about the High Republic stuff.
Yeah.
The Acolyte was cheesy at moments, but it also had really good moments, and I thought that it just needed a little bit more direction. And I think overall, like, what made Marvel really good in the beginning was there was one person running the show, and now it very much feels like there's a bunch of people running the show because it's made so much money. And I think very much the same could be said about Star Wars, where it's just like there are so many things, and one person is not having the creative oversight over it. And I think people mistakenly point the finger at Kathleen Kennedy because they're like, oh, she's the CEO, she should be in charge of that. And it's like, no, she throughout her entire career, and self-admittedly, if you watch like the directors talking about what's it called? The Mandalorian. Oh no, not the Mandalorian. Yeah, the Mandalorian. And she says it herself. She's like, I was always the one that facilitated George's ideas. And like was the one that would get the budget together and like get all of that together and tried to do that. And so she tried to do that with the sequels, but she made the mistake of splitting the sequels between two directors because she thought, oh, it's like a callback, like George Lucas directed the first one and then he gave it to like other people, so why don't we do the same thing there? And so kind of to get to your next comment, which they just don't make them like they used to. Sequels were okay, but until they brought Palpatine back. So the Palpatine coming back was set up in the first one, so at The Force Awakens, because I literally walked out of that movie theater and I turned to my friends and I was like, Palpatine's coming back. And I was like, they're going to make this about Palpatine. And then the second movie came out and I was like, because I literally turned to somebody and I was like, Rey is going to be a Palpatine. And I was like, it's going to be a thing because they're gonna do
Wow.
the what's Fallen Order series, or I think it's the Fallen Order series. I think that's what it's called, where Palpatine comes back as like a clone or whatever. And I could very much see The Force Awakens pushing that way. And then the second movie came out, which was from Rian Johnson, and he literally took all of um, the prior director. I can't remember his name. He took all of the prior directors, uh, all of the prior director's notes, and threw them in the trash, and then was like, "I'm gonna make my own Star Wars." And so that's why the first and second movie are so disjointed. Like literally everybody whose arcs are being set up are what's it called? Are immediately just like being torn down. And the reason that I thought that there was a relation between Rey and Palpatine was because of how clearly she was able to hear Kylo Ren in her voice or in her head, because it's more of like her already having that familial dark side within her. And so I just attributed it to that. And then also, like I said, I like the Fallen Order series. I think that's what it's called. I'm gonna keep calling it that. If anybody knows what it's actually called,
No, it
I'll
is.
correct myself. But I was like, they're gonna do a Fallen Order, but they're just gonna use Rey as like the catalyst for all of this Fallen Order kind of thing. And if you watch the movies in that, knowing all of that, the sequels make sense because it's literally outside politics, like within two directors absolutely not wanting to work together. Um, and that's why the sequels are bad because of that. And so the third movie is having to carry the complete load of a second movie that didn't want to follow any of the arcs of the characters. Because like you can literally draw Finn's arc, and it's like he's going somewhere throughout the first movie, and then literally in the second movie, it's just like he's in a coma. and it's, and it's and then in the third movie, oh, Finn's awake, and it's like, yeah,
Just to pause, we do like war movies.
yes, I love war
We do
movies.
like war movies. Uh, toward
Uh,
it. You can continue. I just needed to answer that.
yeah, no, you're fine. But yeah, yeah, exactly. And they had to make Kylo Ren the next Darth Vader. That was very much because of Rian Johnson kind of inserting this doubt into Kylo Ren in the second movie. Because even Adam Driver said that when he signed up for it, the arc that he was shown was Kylo was only going to get more evil. And it was going to be very much diverging. Like, there's this moment where Kylo could turn back, and that's his initial fight with Rey, and turn good, but then he was supposed to go bad all of the way. And like I said, Rian Johnson took the notes and literally threw them out and then rewrote it. And so there's like plenty of people, there's plenty of stuff out there where you can hear like the background politics of it all, and how like literally every complaint that people have is because Rian Johnson literally just threw out the notes. And so that's why I don't like what's it called? That's why the sequels just don't work. So if they were gonna like retcon, I think you keep the first one and then just redo the second and third and actually try to flesh out the idea and try to do it in a way.
I'd be down for that.
Um, but the other thing is the sequels only take up like 3 years. I think each movie is like a year apart from each other in the Star Wars universe. So really, you can just overwrite it and just move on, which it seems like Disney's doing because they're gonna do another Rey movie, so or show. I don't know if it's a show or a movie. Um, so who knows? They could delve more into her Palpatine past or whatever, and maybe we get a little bit more. But yeah, him being a second Darth Vader was very much because of Rian Johnson having to instill that doubt in Kylo Ren, as opposed to what's it called? But war movies, Hurt Locker, very good. I just watched Band of Brothers for the first time. I hadn't watched it because everybody said it was really good, and I was really hesitant to. And then I watched it, and I was like, "This is really good."
I don't have any that's on the top of my head that I like. I just know that I will watch them, and I like them.
Oh, Catch 20. If you haven't seen Hulu's Catch 22, you need to watch it. Hilarious comedy. It's very, very
There was
dark
one
humor.
on Netflix that got like like a Grammy and an Emmy that I watched. I know that's not very specific.
Grammy and an Emmy.
But it was like during World War II question mark, because it was really dealing with like, it was showing like I just remember the characters being German.
Oh, is it the one where Hitler's in the bunker?
Maybe. I don't know. I just remember focusing it, like it was focusing on these couple like German soldiers, and it showed them like before the war, and they were like very like
For Whom the Bell Tolls. Yeah, For Whom the Bell Tolls. It's the one that
I think so.
What's his name wrote? Buddy that lived in Cuba.
I think so. It was really good.
All Quiet on the Western Front. All Quiet on the
Western Front.
Sorry.
Yes, that is what it was. That is what it is. That is exactly what it is. I really like that one.
That one was really good.
It really hit me with the kid, like the death of like the guy with the glasses. That really hit me, and then when Tech died in Bad Batch, it literally just recreated that scene for me, and it was so bad.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Permafrost, we like the same one. That's crazy.
Sorry, Permafrost. I meant to thank you for saying it, correcting me.
1917. Ooh.
1917 is really good. Oh, I love that. Dunkirk, also really good. I love Nolan. I love Christopher Nolan. I know 1917 is a Nolan film, but I love Christopher Nolan. Is 19? No. Is 1917? The director. Sam Mendes. So it's the Skyfall guy.
Skyfall.
Saving Private Ryan obviously has to get a shout out. Fury. Fury's a very good dark war movie. I'm trying to not think of like World War II movies. I love, like, don't get me wrong, I know almost every battle of World War II. I was learning something about the Pacific the other day, because there's a lot of the Pacific theater that I didn't know about. There's another YouTube channel called Kings and Generals, and they went through the Pacific theater, and they did the first, I want to say 2 years of the Pacific theater. So like, they did, for at least from an American perspective, Schindler's List is also a very, it gets a lot of, it's almost kind of comical how sad that movie is, but it is really sad. I remember in the 2nd grade, I read a book about the Holocaust. It was called All the Stars.
Oh, I've heard about that one.
I bawled my eyes out for no less than 6 hours after. So sad. And I read that for like 3 weeks, and I just kept hoping it was going to get better. Also in 2nd grade, I was struggling with dyslexia really bad, but that's a whole nother story. But anyways, Schindler's List is a very good one. Oh, what's the Glory? If you want like Civil War movies, Glory is really good. Oh, what's another good? What's the one that's set in Vietnam? There's a show on HBO called The Sympathizer. It's about the war in Vietnam and kind of a spy that comes back to the United States. It's not really as much of a war movie or war show as you would think, but it talks a lot about like the Vietnamese perspective of the war, which was very interesting. It was a very different take on the war. It's really good.
If y'all got Vietnam War movies, I kind of would like to watch them. My papa fought in the Vietnam War.
All the Light We Cannot See. I've heard that book.
And he doesn't. which is okay. So this is actually really crazy. So my papa fought in the Vietnam War, and apparently it was really like for like him personally, he was in the army, and so they were treated horribly
Yeah.
during the war. There was a lot of like orange, orange gas experimentations and
Agent Orange.
yes, and he personally was like affected by that, which has affected his health in later years. That uh that they don't want to admit.
Yeah. Well, they have.
But they won't help really, not very much.
Yeah.
And so it'd be nice to like hear more about it. And so Chance, Sophie's boyfriend, wants to be an Air Force medic that flies people out and everything.
Yeah.
And fly the helicopters and stuff like that. And so he wants to be like an officer, which is why he's going to college first. And so I have never heard my papa speak more than to this man. Like, he doesn't really talk, and so he says so,
Was
like...
it the one that I met?
Tall white boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but that's all that Sophie dates, so...
No,
hi,
not
Laboris.
fucking Chance. I know who Chance is. I'm talking about your grandfather.
I thought you meant Chance. I was like...
How? I've met Chance. I probably know that man more than that man knows anything about me.
Probably. I don't know if you've met him. I think you have. He's super tall, super skinny.
Yeah.
Wears plaid all the time.
Yeah, because I said hello to him and he just looked at me.
Yeah, he doesn't. Like, okay. He doesn't really talk, and the most I've heard him speak is to Chance about like Vietnam, and it's like I've never heard him speak about it because every time we asked, he would be like, he would be like, "Oh, that's too traumatizing." Do I think your grandpa would have known my grandpa? Maybe.
I just have to remember the Vietnam War was a long...
It was a long time ago, and it is a small world, so maybe. But I remember the one story that I remember my papa telling me was that because he was a cook and he made the meals, and they had just gotten to wherever they were going. Like he had just like... traumatizing for me to hear, or no, I guess it would be more traumatizing for him to recount because it was so bad for him and everything. And so I remember him saying that they had just gotten to this place, like just landed on the plane. I think they just got to Vietnam, and so he was getting off the plane with his squad and everything, and they were just walking, and immediately the squad was completely wiped out because they were all stepping on landmines. And so like his entire, like, I think him and like a couple, like two other people like survived. And it was like it was absolutely crazy. And that is just like one of the only stories that I remember my papa saying about Vietnam. And also about how many potato skins he had to peel. Being like the chef's cook, like assistant and everything.
Permafrost wants to know if you know what division your grandfather
I don't. I don't know what division he's in. The next time he's talking about it, I will ask if I can get it out of him. But he only talks about it with Chance, which is absolutely crazy.
I think it's because it's like that bonding thing. Of just like, hey, I want you to know, like, this is the XYZ.
Dude, it is. I've actually started recording him when he starts talking about it, because um like if I hear him talking about it and everything, if people would stop interrupting, like talking, like my mom and my nana talk so loud in the videos that I don't even know if I can hear my papa's voice. But I started recording him talking about his story, since he speaks about it so rarely and everything. So I will ask him though the next time. Thank you for saying I look pretty. That's super sweet.
So my dad's grandfather, he ran away at 16 and joined the army to get to World War II, and he ended up joining, I think they said in January? No, it had to be later. Maybe it was September. It was sometime in 1944. It was pretty late into the war, and so then he got deployed to Germany, but as a, like, basically as an MP. So he was just there cleaning up kind of everything and had a blast, because obviously, like, everyone in Germany is, like, pretty happy, you know. If you've ever watched, like, World War II movies, you know what I'm talking about, where it's just like there's this elation that the war's finally over, and so there's a brief moment, a couple of years, where Germany kind of just is really excited. They're finally free. And so he was there for that. And then he came back to the US. And then, of course, a few years later, the Korean War breaks out. So then he rejoins. And this time, he actually gets deployed to the war. And I don't know much, but because he died before I was, like, way before I was born. But I do know that my grandmother said he hated it so much that he ended up, because of how, like, his commission was, he was able to to get out after a year, because and he left. It was just like, I don't want to do this. This is not what I signed up for. Conversely, my mother's father was born too late, so he didn't go to World War II, but he did go to the Korean War. And then he ended up he was a supply officer in Japan. But his brother was in the tanks in the Korean War, which, if you know anything about tank battles in the Korean War, it's crazy. It's, like, fairly close to the Second World War in terms of, like, tank on tank action. And not only that, but, like, Korea's, like, super mountainous. So until the day he died, like, he was like still afraid of thunderstorms, because it would take him back to being in a tank and, like, the shells bursting around him or bullets hitting off of the tank.
Yeah.
And he just, like, if it was a hailstorm, he just, like, would literally break down.
Aww.
It was so tough for him. He was a great guy. Loved him to death. His name was Nick. He was so cool. But yeah. Just absolutely differences of. That's why I said, like, because I think the Vietnam War lasted, what, like, we got in there 65 and we didn't leave till 70. So it's almost 10 years of war. Or 65 and then 72 or 73. 7 years, something around that. 7 to 6 years. So you never know, like, somebody could have been in at the beginning of the war. Like, your grandfather could have been in at the beginning, and Permafrost's grandfather could have been at the end.
Yeah.
Because the two, even, like, the beginning to end is very different. In terms of, like, the videos that I've watched on stuff like that.
I just know he was deployed.
Yeah.
I think as soon as he graduated high school.
Mm.
I think he knew my great grandma, my nana, not my grandma. I think he knew my nana from high school. Question mark? No, that's not true, because my nana didn't finish school because she had to help raise her kid, her like sisters and everything. I don't remember how they met. I'm gonna have to ask them the next time I see them. And how, like, they got married and everything. Hi, Reed. Welcome back.
You can go to bed, Permafrost. All right.
Good night, Permafrost. Tori Kid, were you asking
Appreciate you coming in.
me if that's how I spelled my name? Because yes, it is. That is how I spell my name. Yeah, Chloie. It's a little different.
What's the other one? Oh, I did have a... So a bunch of the people at my church lived to be like well into their 90s. And one of the guys was a World War II vet, and he was on... What was he on? He was on the USS Texas.
Oh, wow.
During D-Day. I think it was D-Day. So, or wherever the USS Texas got to bombard the coast, he was there. And so he was like, yep, pretty cool. He was like, it just... Because D-Day, they didn't have a lot of air interference. I think he was... But then he said he got redeployed and ended up in the Pacific Theater, and he was like, that was completely different. And he was like, I had to man an AA gun. Like, ever. Because he was... Obviously, over there was like... It was more air-to-air fighting.
He said I didn't like that.
Yeah, he was like, this one was a lot more dangerous. He was like, the European theater, I was just bombarding. He was like, but then in the like Pacific theater, he was having to actually like really fight. But then the other thing is, so like I'm Hispanic, and like the church that I went to, most of them were Hispanic. So a lot of them, like it was weird because like in World War II, obviously there was still segregation within the military. But for some reason, Hispanics weren't classified as colored in the military, so they could serve in white unit.
Interesting.
And I think and I think the Navy might have already been desegregated, but I can't remember if that's true. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy to think how recently, like, that is. What, only 80 years ago?
Yeah.
What was another? I watched another recent one. Or show. Catch-22. So, Catch-22 was originally written about the Vietnam, and instead they make it about World War II. I guess because they figured audiences would sympathize more with him in the Vietnam War. Because the whole premise of the book, if you haven't read it, and the movie, is essentially that he is trying to get... So, the military in World War II, and I mean, in any time of war, they try to... how do you say? They have like a certain number of missions, points. So you get a certain number of points for doing X duty. So like if you're in the front, I don't really know the numbers, but let's say you get 5 points. But you have to be in the front for at least 2 months to get those points. Or it's like 5 points a month, whatever it is. So you need like 89 points. It can't be that many. But it's 89 points in order to finish your commission. So, what's it called? In the Catch-22, they keep raising the amount of missions that he needs to go on in order for him to get out of the war. And so he slowly goes crazy because he's watching all of these people like get in the bombers and die, and then he has to go back out there and gets in, and at the end, so he tries to get out by saying, I'm crazy. Like, I'm crazy. And the doctor's like, no, you're not. And he's like, yeah, I am. I'm crazy. I want to kill someone. And he's like, no, because if you were crazy, you would kill someone. You wouldn't just like say you're going to kill someone.
Yeah.
And he's like, because you say you're gonna do no self-bodily harm, or like you're not crazy. And then he was like, but you'd have to be crazy to go out on those missions. And he's like, exactly. And he goes, everybody who goes out on those missions is insane, but because they keep doing the missions, but as soon as they recognize that they're insane, they can't be classified as insane because they're rationally thinking. And he goes, but you need to be irrational to go out on the plains. So the whole thing, so that's the catch-22, essentially, of the whole thing. And so, what's it called? So in the end, spoiler alerts, he ends. They show it in the first scene, and I think in the book, if you haven't read the book, it's been out since like the 80s.
It's been out since the 80s.
So in the end, he's just naked in the bomber because he ends up getting blood of somebody that died on his clothes, and he just strips it, and he's like, I can't take it anymore. And so they're like trying to give him a medal, and he's like, why the hell is he? The general's like, why the hell is he butt ass naked? And they go, because he watched a soldier die, or he flew on so and so mission. And he goes, outstanding work. You flew back and did the thing. And he goes, so here's this medal. And so he like pins it to his hat. And then he's just up there with a medal dangling on his hat, and he's completely naked, and he's having to do these bombing runs. And so it's just like the whole premise is just how insane it would have to be in order to do those things. And all of that to say, so they switched it to World War II, and I think it worked better for World War II because there's a lot of association with World War II being like the last great war, like the last time the United States or like anybody really, there was like still some semblance of duty and honor bound. And it's like, there's always been that in war, but there's also people that are just trying to get out of it, they're not necessarily trying to be what's it called, they're not trying to be there, they also just got drafted, just had to be, or they went in because everybody else went in, and it was like, if you don't go in, you're the odd man out. And now that they're there, they've seen how terrible it is, and they're just like, sucks. But yeah, it's a very interesting thought. What was the other one I was watching about? There's something similar that sparked my mind about it. Sorry if I'm hogging the air.
No, you're good.
I just really find that fascinating.
I was just gonna say to Toric Kid that I do try to keep the stream like PG-13, but me and Noah don't watch ourselves, so it's not like we like care too much. We do have the automated mod does take care of it for us, but like don't like beat yourself up because you were like, oh, I said something inappropriate.
Okay, the book was too. I thought it was, but
Tori Kid, they said they have it. Are you looking at Twitch now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just switched to Twitch. Yeah, I just what's it called? I was watching a video about it because I didn't read the book, but I did watch the movie or the show, and so I don't know why, but the YouTube video that I was reading about it, watching, I can say something sometimes.
Say something sometimes.
The video on YouTube made it sound like it was about the Vietnam War, but it makes more sense that it would be about World War II. Thank you for looking that up. This is the thing. I try to say as much as I know, but sometimes I am wrong. Where's the other one? Oh, I watched a documentary about the what's it called? The NATO intervention in Afghanistan,
Mhm.
and how at one point the U.S. kind of pulled out because they were going to focus on Iraq, and so they needed NATO to kind of pick up the slack on. Yeah, I appreciate that. Twerk it. What was it? What was the thing? Oh, so they needed NATO to pick up the slack. So they had the Canadian Army take over, and they were talking about how, like, they had to try to push out the Taliban from a certain area, and it was such a good documentary. They did a great job, and they're in it, but it was so wild to see a non-American perspective. Like, I have seen British perspectives of World War II, and I think, but even then, there's kind of like this, like, aggrandizement of it. But I had never seen from like Iraq or Afghanistan kind of the international troops talk about it. And the Canadians ended up taking pretty heavy losses. They said when they were trying to take the school, they called in for close air support. So they had the A-10, and somehow the A-10 got the wrong coordinates, and oh, they were looking for smoke, and the platoon happened to be eating breakfast, and he ended up strafing a Canadian platoon, and they said that out of the 35 people in the platoon, I think they said 23 were injured and 4 were dead.
Wow.
And so then it was called the Battle of the White School, I think is what it was called. It was really interesting, but it was even more interesting to hear like how the NATO command structure kind of broke down in that instance, where it's just like they're having to use the American Air Force for Canadians, and the Canadians are the ones that are like the ground troops, and kind of the stuff that they were talking about, that they were just really excited because they, like, the White School was just this like hornet's nest of Taliban, and they were really wanting to push them out, and they were like, everybody left and it just fell to the Canadians. They were like, and we were gonna fucking do it, come hell or high water. And I was like, that's so cool to see. I've never seen like, at least those two wars, like the Iraq and Afghanistan, I've never seen it from perspective. When I know international troops were definitely there, so that was pretty interesting. But yeah, it was I think they said that in all, the 2 assaults that they did on the school it was 12, I think they said, ended up dying, were KIA. So it was like pretty heavy fighting, and that was like one of the biggest assaults of the entire war in Afghanistan, and it was by Canadian forces.
We've seen the siege of Jado.
Oh, Jadot, yes!
I have
That's
been.
the one I was thinking. Jadoville. It's so good. It's on Netflix. It's about, is it Aussies or South African? Or Australian? Is it Australian? I said Aussies. Who's the peacekeeping force? Yeah, I'll have to look it up. But it was, I don't remember the salient details actually. Is it also Canadians? Oh, it was Irish. So an Irish commander of 150 withstood a siege of 3,000 Congolese troops, led by French and Belgian mercenaries. So it's so they're a UN peacekeeping force in the Congo, in the 1960s, and they ended up getting like surrounded by a bunch of Congolese forces, and it was kind of the first real test of I want to say it was UN. So UN peacekeeping efforts, for those that don't know, are often pretty prestigious outside of the United States. The United States doesn't like to participate in them, but outside of the United States, a lot of countries like to participate in them because it's good practice for actual war, and it gives your troops real experience, and so you can bring back a lot of seasoned officers. So I think this was the first peacekeeping operation for the Irish, and that it went over. I mean, horribly because they had this terrible siege that they had to do. But it ended up being a great success for them because they ended up winning. But yeah, it's just like they were in the UN. So around the world, a lot of countries like to send soldiers. So I think one of the biggest ones until recently has been India. India had been sending a lot of soldiers into the UNP efforts. So they were able to get a lot of officer training off of that and bring back a lot of the information and how to work with stuff in their military. However, India's military is a clusterfuck because see, Turkid, I cuss all the time. Is a clusterfuck because they don't have. So, like in the United States Army, you have M4s, which are like the main rifle, and you have like standardization of what each. Like, pretty much the whole military uses 5.56 NATO. And in India, they use everything. Yeah, just look at the traffic. No, but like they get M4s from the US, they get like Russian AKs, they get like Belgian gun or FAVs. They just get whatever gun they can at the time and they just buy it for like one unit or another. And then you have the units in the Himalayas are kind of there's like an area that India, Pakistan, and China all contest, and none of the troops in that area are allowed to carry guns, and so they just are armed with batons and riot shields, and they're literally using like early phalanx formations. No. I understand what you're saying, but yeah, no, India just in terms of their military, it's very not. How do you say that? It They don't have a lot of standardization, so just you're good, Torkid. But yeah, and they'll be the first to say that their military needs standardization. I think they started pushing for their own gun. They started producing their. Yeah. So that's it's near the Himalayas. It's the area that China contests. So China will send troops over, and then the Indians have to beat them back with like sticks and stuff. And it's literally just like caveman fighting. It's very strange. But like honestly, as far as battles go, that's pretty nice because I mean, you could obviously die, but
You could
it's a lot less
obviously
likely.
die.
But it's a lot less likely because you're wearing helmets, you have riot gear on. Like, yeah, you'll walk away with broken bones and stuff, but yeah, it like Loki. Yeah, it does sound a lot more fun than like I don't know having to go to Afghanistan and tell farmers not to plant fucking opium, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and then get IED'd. But India also faces the nuclear threat constantly, so that's a whole nother thing. Yeah, it's like fuck it, exactly.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's just one of those weird little things. But yeah, India's like really big into it, and then the one that I'm surprised they still have not
I've
fixed
got the
is Haiti.
yawns.
Now we've got me talking about geopolitics. We'll do light stuff. I won't get into the heavy ones. We'll just talk about Haiti. You see the same guy you beat up a month ago. Even practice montage. Exactly. Oh my gosh. But yeah, like China will just like do order infractions. So the crazy thing about that area is that Google Maps. So in India, they will show what India claims as India, but in Pakistan, they'll show what Pakistan claims as Pakistan. And then in China, they show what China claims as China. So it's very funny that Google Maps, and then if you're outside of it, they put it as like contested. No, Reed, he did. He got on YouTube, claimed the axolotl. No,
Read 3 hours later, so he hasn't claimed it yet.
Reed, it's been 3 hours. He has a day.
It's 2 in the morning, dog.
My child. Wild. Oh, what's the one with the King of Scotland? Is that what it's called? But it's about Africa.
That's so.
Yeah.
It's not.
The Last King of Scotland. So it's about Idi Amin. It's not a war movie. It's more like Hotel Rwanda. But if you know anything about Idi Amin, if you don't know anything about Idi Amin, you need to watch it. It's very interesting. Mickey Mouse. Mouse. What the heck?
Mishka, Moshka.
You're scary. You're scaring me. I'm scared.
Bloody hell.
Cuckoo. It's bad.
It's bad.
Cuckoo, it's so bad. Dino dance. I should put that in. Oh, it's on YouTube.
Do a 360, Chloe, like a spin around and right, like in real life.
360 no scope.
Just in general. Is this like a hair? Oh, in game. Ready? Wee. $65,000. Let's see how smooth your 360 game is. Is it good?
You went around in a circle. I can't see Chloe's screen, so I haven't been...
I mean, I technically did go in a circle, but I can't really spin.
You can't spin in place?
Not really.
Oh, she can't 360.
You said L.
Too clicky. Oh my god, they're coming out with a new season of drink.
We're happy to help. It's not our house after all. That's what the Junimo said. I knew you couldn't really spin in place in this game. No.
Oh, I need it. I made a mistake today, Chloe.
What'd you do?
I was like, or actually, I made a mistake this weekend because yesterday, or Friday, was Hamza's birthday, and they went and played soccer, so I played indoor with them. And I was like, oh, I didn't really get too much of a workout, so I'll do my leg workout on Saturday. So I went yesterday to do my leg workout. And then today I went to go play soccer with AJ and them, and literally within the first 30 minutes, I was like, I can't kick anymore. It's like, I'm so tired.
Bro, I went for a run yesterday and my legs still hurt.
Yeah.
So.
Telling me.
Mm-hmm.
No, she's gonna romance. Who are you romancing?
I don't know. You can't romance Linus. He's just he's like the homeless guy that hangs out in the tent in the woods, and he's like a fun guy, but I can't romance him.
Wow.
I would romance him if I could. He's so sweet.
No, wait, who are you romancing?
Probably Haley. Or maybe Elliot. Haley or Elliot, I think is who I've... But I also would romance Sam.
Somebody make a mod.
Dude, I think somebody has.
I'm sure.
You get him off the streets too. He likes being in the woods.
Wow.
No, I'm serious. He thinks it's like better for society and everything.
Oh my god, is Linus the Unibomb? Sorry, I shouldn't make that joke on stream. Anyways, there's a mod to give him a house in the woods. That's cool.
He
Reed,
likes.
why are you screaming that?
He's just so happy.
Reed, who has cap locks on and doesn't realize.
He's just so happy. Last time, so the first time I played, I romanced Abigail. So this is Abigail with the purple hair. And
I remember we made fun of you for that.
Yeah.
Basic Abigail lover.
So I might do Sam. This is Sam, right? He's the skater boy. And he's in a band. And he's in a band. Or I might do Elliot. So Elliot lives in a little beach house right here. And he's a writer. And he like writes poetry and stuff like that. Or I might do Haley and she's a photographer, which is basically just me. Which I don't know if that's weird romancing yourself.
Some would say.
Yeah, I haven't decided yet. I might... Oh, there's Elliot. He low-key looks like Tamlin from the Agatar series, so that's kind of like the drawback that's been really pushing me to not like want to romance him.
Okay, that one was well done.
I also
You would want well done, you stupid cat.
I've also thought about romancing Leah. I almost did Penny last time too. She was just so sweet. And Maru. I tried doing Maru too, but then I realized that she's like even though she's so smart, she low-key a little stupid.
What a bunch of messy ass cats. Sorry, I'm playing Played Up.
Yeah, I would do the mod where you could like romance different people at the same time and like be more poly and everything. Ooh, yeah, Haley. See, Haley's really mean to the farmer in the first points, but I think she like, she doesn't have a lot of friends, so she's just like she's mean to people off the bat, but once you get to know her, she's really sweet to you.
Oh, X. Okay, they want well done. Want medium.
She's a sweet kid when you get to know her.
See you later, boy. Oh, put it down. Put it down. Put it down. Oh my god. I messed up. I messed up. Oh. Nearly burned that. It's close. I hate the
Oh,
floor screens.
I never went to the flower dance. Oops.
So one of the streamers that I watch, he played this as he played Played Up, but he's called. He's an actual chef in real life. So listening to him was actually so funny. Anyways, sorry.
Uh-huh.
It was really funny to watch him because he was just like, I need hands, hands, and it just was an episode of The Bear. Oh, I need to say why to start the day. I'm gonna bet Homeboy wants a rare steak. Hey, buddy. Ooh. Guess what? Boom. Rare steak.
I didn't need to water that many plants at once. That's why I didn't hold the watering can, but it does go pretty far. It also does this one.
Homeboy looks like he's about to shit himself. Well done. Alright. Give me a minute, I'll be right with you folks. Ah, shit. Well done. Yeah, fuck you.
Nathan thinks he's the star of the show. Aw, my crops. Isn't this gem thing? Am I crazy? Yeah, it's a crystallanium. Oh, it only does crystals. I forgot. Right? No? Can I put this in there? Oh, I can. No, he hasn't claimed the axolotl yet.
I don't think we need more counter space.
I hate that some of these guys that are coming to my channel are starting to subscribe to me.
Oh.
I just don't know, like State Gambler Advisor has followed me. Can I? I can't like remove him. Unfortunately. Tory kid, he's gonna have a heart attack.
Who?
Reed.
Oh, no, wait. This over here. Let's redesign this kitchen a bit. You over here. There's no misclicks. We have 4 tables. Actually, move it.
My child.
Oh, wait, this all costs money. Hey, welcome in, man. You still look like you need to shit yourself. Thinking. Alright, what you think? Oh, you're ready. Okay, medium well. Hey man, I'll be right with you. Just serving a customer. Alright, what you want? You want... Well done. Alright. Filthy animal. Oh, well done. Oh, that needs plate. I don't know what to do. Why are they forming a queue?
I don't know what
I
game
need to clean
he's
the tables.
playing.
I'm playing Plate Up.
He's playing that.
Mistakes were made. Oh my god. This is I've accidentally made a rush. Okay. Let's chat with you. Okay. Okay. One of each.
It's not good for you. That's funny. Is that a game or is he playing with Play-Doh? He's definitely playing with Play-Doh.
Oh my god.
You've guessed.
Oh my god. No, I fucked up. Oh, I thought I could time it correctly. Excuse me, sir. I just need to grab. Thank you. All my dishes are dirty. This is not looking good. Oh. Oh, I can add another dining table. Let's do it. How much does this cost me? Yep. Actually, no.
You're gonna message a lot so he doesn't read the last message.
Okay. Hey. Anytime now, bud. Alright, you want a well done steak or a... Yep. Let's get you one. Chat, if you hear a level of contempt for the well done steak, just know that there might be. Don't get me wrong, I love well done burgers. Oops. Medium rare. Man, go. Why does homeboy walk like he's getting shit? Just gonna watch this. Actually, I have enough play. Hey, you want a rare steak? Awesome. I'll be right over with you guys. Let me just... over here. Alright, let's chat. Rare. Well done. Wow, that's crazy. Get back. Fresh out the grill. Woohoo! Oh, that was a quick day. Oh, I got a T-bone. Wait, what does this do? Automatically moves item. I might save this dining table for... Never mind. Want it. Research desk. T-bone. I don't know what that is. I'll try to match it.
Brett likes his people pulverize his burger. Yes.
Dude.
I do have a recipe for this, for the grass seed maker.
That looks the same. Right, so that's medium well. Yeah. Here's your T-bone, bud. Hey, you want another medium well steak? That's a plate on the burner. That's a plate on the... not a steak. Oh my god, please? Please? Fellas, I'll be right with you. Let me just serve this table. This other ah, shit. Okay. Well, that's two top. Fuck. Alright, let's chat. Okay. I want a rare T-bone and a medium well steak. Gotcha. Oh my god, walk! There's grease everywhere in this kitchen now.
He's so focused. They say they missed you.
Oh. I'll do this day. Excuse me, fellas. Excuse me, I just need to... Hey guys, what do you need? Oh, okay, you want a well done tea yourself. That's gonna be the well done. Homeboy wants a well done steak and then gonna get pissy with me. Oh! Go, 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 go! Go, little man, go! Okay. Where's coming out first? Whew. don't know. What do you want to chat about? Oh, Reed went to sleep. Oh, maybe. Never mind. I think Metch is behind. I need to reorganize this kitchen.
They want to guess your height.
Okay, go for it. Ooh, close. Reed got it spot on. That's so funny. Did I say it before, Reed? Is that why you know?
You sound like someone who's 5'4".
Fuck you. This might be too much for one person. I might have actually fucked up. I'm just really good at sensing short people.
Got the short sense.
I am a short king. I do identify as a king.
Are you on your own plane of existence?
Exactly. See, people don't understand that. Tall people and short people get that. They know they've got more in common than people give them credit for. Oh, no, I just need to put Buddy there. There we go. Okay. Oh, but then I can't get to the sink. I think I want the sink on the other side. I haven't needed to use it because we have so many now, just in case.
Onomatopoeia. I can't spell it.
Onomatopoeia.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was I supposed to say that was right?
Oh, I just was reading how they spelled it.
I think it's spelled.
Exactly. I'm guessing T-bone. Specs. Ooh, both regular, well done and medium well. Alright, gotcha.
Gotcha.
Oops. That went in the sink. Don't tell them.
Oh.
Oh no, it just became well done right. It's actually so annoying. I have to refire. Homeboy, do me a favor and please order a well steak. Damn it, T-bone. Oh, they both want T-bones.
Have I saved some seaweed? I don't think so. Ugh. Pretty sure I don't save seaweed. Okay, guys, hold on. I'll be right back. Nathan, keep him busy.
Couldn't possibly be worse time.
My bad.
No, you're good. I'm just messing with you. Oh. Turn, you little bastard. Okay. Okay, well done steak. Gotcha. Gotcha, champ. Just gonna quickly put that on the grill. He should do ASMR reading, like, funny. I don't think I have a very good voice for ASMR. I think my voice is a little too high. Hello. Of course you want T-bones. That's a regular steak. Why did I get a regular steak when I'm in the T-bone? Sorry guys, I'm on last service on this table. Yeah. To all the people on TikTok, my bad. My bad, G. Bye, thank you for coming. Of like World War II facts. There's one guy, I watch way too much YouTube. There's one guy, his name's History Guy. He does some pretty interesting stuff. He also has a very unconventional voice. I would not consider his voice soothing. Check on YouTube chat. Anybody chatting here? No? Love you YouTube chat, love you Twitch chat, love you TikTok chat. Y'all are all great. Your own weird and wacky ways. Okay. I do not have 100 coins. I do have enough for painting. Yeah, she's on TikTok as well. I think it's the same as her Twitch. I think it's also Chloe.Dawn. That's pretty. Yeah, I get that. I didn't have a called. I didn't have a Instagram until I think it was 20 something. 20, maybe 22nd, 21st birthday. Let's save up for statue. Save. Oh, a bug just flew into my room.
70%.
Howdy, howdy.
They said that I should do World War II facts ASMR.
Yeah.
And they're the antisocial side of the internet. Which fair. Really hope I just killed that fuck. Oh, where'd he go? Fuck. Oh, we appreciate you stopping by. Signing into Photon. Ratings. Okay, what the fuck is Photon?
Donate 40 items to the museum. Nice.
I'm very curious if we can play this on the computer. Oh, I picked that up. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I hate that. How do I undo what I just did? Okay, I'm gonna start the day. Alright, we're hoping for a lot of steaks, not a lot of T-bones. Hello!
Hello.
Okay, they want two. Oh, god damn it, they want two well done steaks. I should have waited to put that steak on, but I digress. I need to move that table. Oh my gosh, and the time it takes me to cook a well done steak, this steak has only gotten a medium well. The T-bone, sorry, has only gotten a medium well. Nope, actually that was rare. That's even worse. Two well done steaks. Y'all are the worst. Oh my god. I just burned a steak. I just burned a well done steak. No. Oh, they're gonna leave.
Oh my god, Reeve.
I've completely fucked this. Nope. We're not gonna be able to clean the table in time. They're gonna want to leave. Why did I do this to myself? Oh! Your restaurant was forced to close.
Dang, they said you suck.
I got a new dish, so I got salads. Reed, you're so silly. You're so goofy.
Shaking my head.
How do I cook a salad?
He's my backup in any argument. I bet.
That's tomato sauce. Hey guys, what can I get for you? 2 salads? Shocking. I don't have the counter space. Oh my god, I have to serve 1 salad. And then get the tomatoes. Go, 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 go. Go, little man, go. Oh, I almost turned into tomato sauce. I'm day one Reed Glazer.
Not that funny, bro.
That's fucking hilarious, bruv. And said he's a day one Reed Glazer. Got a little British. Got a wee bit British, bruv. He's such a sweetheart. Shut up, Reed. No, I didn't mean to click plate up. I might tell other people to download plate up. Maybe I'll do it. It's like overcooked. Oh my god, it's 3? So did you know that at the turn of the in the early 19th century, there were 15 what's it called? 15,000 varieties of apples?
I did not.
That's crazy.
I did not know that.
Reed, I don't have... Twitch only lets me ban you or delete your messages, so I don't know what you're trying to say. Yes, when I say the 19th century. Yeah, 1800s.
That is correct.
The the 1800s, hundreds. 15,000 varieties of apples.
15,000?
Yep. That's according to the history guy. Oh my god. Chloe.
Hmm.
Do you know what today is, or what this week is?
F1.
It's race week, baby. It's race week! And the best part is, it's in America, so it's gonna be at good times. FP1, 1 p.m. Sprint qualifying, 4:30. Sprint race, 1 p.m.
Crazy
Qualifying.
crazy that we could go if we really wanted to.
Don't make me look them up again, Chloe.
If we really, really wanted to.
See, the thing is,
And
I
if
don't
we...
get paid till that Saturday. And then I'd have to go back to the fair. So I'd literally drive there, maybe spend the night Saturday at somebody's apartment in said city. I guess I can say somebody's apartment in Austin. And then have to...
Why am I fishing?
Bolt back. What is it called, Coda? I just want for the Friday.
No, I'm not okay. It's 3 in the morning, dog. This will probably be the last day.
Oh, those are trackside sweets. No, we don't want that. Let's return 12. Oh! I think in the future what I'd do is I would...
There are several reeds. The cottages everywhere. I've got the yawns. Crazy bad.
I think in the future, or whenever I go to my first F1 race, at least in Austin, I'd probably buy the tickets day by day. I'd probably buy like general admission for Saturday, Sunday. It's gonna be hella expensive. 16. See the... Oh... See, the thing is, right? Is there a screen? For $38. That's not bad. What row were they? That's not bad. I kind of like that area because it's... See, and the other thing is I would need to get there, like, literally as they open. Because I would want to watch all of the events. Because there's, like, pre-races.
Mm-hmm.
Is F1 Academy in Austin this week? Who's the opening races? So if we went that Friday, we would be there from literally 9 in the morning until... Oh my god, I have the biggest stitch of my life. Because I'm getting so excited about this.
I need to buy Rise.
How much would the Saturday only be? I'm just curious. I guess because it's qualifying, so... What about the cheap paddock? Yeah, I think for Friday I would buy the... So apparently general admission's really bad at Coda. But I think I would do it. Are y'all just reacting to what I'm saying so that way Or are you reacting to Reed?
I think they're reacting to Reed. They're having their own little conversation right now.
Yeah. Oh, I just understood what happened.
Oh, my neck hurts.
The person you checked out and the other Reed will see. It's / movie Reed. That's how you do the
Takes
weird
Reed
words.
back. He's my child.
Yeah, it can be. Your screen went black and it's freaked me out.
You said wait. Wait, 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 wait.
Chloe, whose side are you on? Are you on the Reed side or Kid and 9 side?
For what? What are we talking about?
I'm currently holding up an axolotl mug.
You're holding up Tortigan.
There's a word going. Yes, there are 3 of us now. So he's on our side.
Tortigan, I'm on your side.
still have a better thought process.
Red cabbages
Red
are
cabbages
carb. They are.
What? Oh, in game. Okay.
Yeah. I have to grow them though for a stupid quest, and they take so long.
Look at me.
Okay, guys. Even though we have like a full days left on this day, I am gonna call it because I am getting sleepy because it's like 3:30 in the morning.
Night, y'all.
I thought I could do it and finish the day, but I cannot.
I was wondering, I was like, when is her day good?
I did several days. Oh, something's going on. The magic fairy's coming to grow my plants.
Thank God.
My eyes are like watering. Yeah, let's see what the magic fairy did. Magic.
Magic?
Oh wow, he actually like made all the melons grow like really fast. And that's actually really impressive. Okay. Alright guys. I'm calling it here. I'm super tired. I will be streaming tomorrow. I don't know what time because I've got to do stuff for AJ's grandpa, so that was weird. It like cut. It cut strange. My game's not closing. Okay, wait, hold on, game closed, but now I can still hear the music. Oh wait, that's my lo-fi. Hee hee haha. Yeah, anyway, good night guys, I love y'all. Congratulations to the winner of the axolotl. We'll see if they take it tomorrow. Love y'all. Good night. Good night, Reed. Good night, Tortikid. Have a good day at school, Reed.